Welcome to another Cthulhu VOD. These are unedited videos from my Twitch streams, and I usually begin stream by catching up with chat a bit. So if you'd like to skip to the gameplay, you can check out the timestamps in the description below. I hope you enjoyed the video. Hello everybody, how is it going? What's up Quack? What's up Jet? What's up Grad? What's up Allie? How are you all doing? What's up Mythic? How are you doing? Getting them big numbers. 420 and 1337, absolutely. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're having a good Tuesday? The fuck day is it? Tuesday, right? I think it's a Tuesday. We're having a nice cozy evening here. Hope you are all as well. Water going down the wrong pipe there. What's up, HT player? Yeah. And Proxima, welcome on in as well. How's everybody doing tonight? Nope, cannot put that there. We have learned. There we go. How is everybody today? We can go ahead and minimize our Spotify. There we go. Working on OBS and emote revisions. Ooh, sounds like some streamer homework, all right, Allie. I hope that it's not too troublesome for you. What's up, Oatmeal? Welcome on in. How are you doing? Alrighty, so if you were here yesterday, you know what we're doing today, which is some data analysis. And you know that we got a bit of data yesterday. We got some more data today, but I want to do more things with the data. So we're gonna be creating some new features, and then we're gonna be analyzing it. I think it's gonna be good. Had a bad day, but some Mthul hug made it better. I mean, that's good. That's good, Proxima. Yeah, what's up, Anime? Data indeed. Racing runners like last time? Yes, absolutely. All right, let's go ahead and switch on over to our data scene here. So. There's a few things that I'm going to want to change, and we're going to want to add things. The first of them is the split ID. I just created a mapping here, but I think we're going to do a better job with this. Yo, what's up, Spooky? How are you doing? Thanks for the luck, nerd shit. What's up, Five Brain? How are you doing? Just roast me gently. Yeah, we won't get to individual runner analysis particularly soon, but we'll get there eventually. What's up, Birdie? Welcome on in. Why are we doing things? What is this? We're doing things because things are see, the nice thing is that I can stop looking at the code at any moment and just start talking to chat, and that's what we're going to be doing for quite a lot of today, I think. Yeah, hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing well. Let's go ahead and see what we can do better about this split ID though. So if y'all were here yesterday, you saw where this came from. The idea here was the splits weren't ordered, so we needed to fix that. But actually we can do this in a better way because we loop through segments. So you'll notice we come through these segments here and call this process segment function. I think what we want to do is probably, yeah, in this process segment, I think we're going to want to go ahead and add in our, we're going to try to track, I guess, what this, I think we'll actually just use this index, right? Let me see here. Yeah, I think we just want to create, one of these guys. Yeah, and this augments segment tick list. Yeah, okay, so cool. We're passing the segment in, we're passing the index in already, so that's what we're gonna use. This should be fine. What's up, Izzy? How are you doing? Compare you and Staxis. I can certainly do that. I have both of your Livesplits. I love the animated Mikar peak. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, and with the sunglasses too. Oh my god, I love it. How are you doing though, Mika? I hope you're doing well. All right, so you see here we have all of this. I think what we want to do is get a segment ID. And we want to make this segment ID just the index. And we're past this in. We called it index. So we'll go ahead and just grab that. Now we're not going to need this. And I called it, yeah, segment ID is fine instead of split ID. Actually, what I can do is I can also call this split ID to see. Actually, we're gonna add one because we're 0 indexed and we don't want to be 0 indexed. Yeah, let's go ahead and save that and then run this again and call this guy data2. And then we just want to check if data2 of split ID is data1 of split ID. Oh, except I didn't call it data1, I called it data. That doesn't have a split ID. Oh, well then. I didn't actually end up defining it. Okay, this is fine. Let's take a look at data2's split ID, and we'll look at split name and split ID. No, it's not called split name. Segment name. Yes. All right. All right, we just want to make sure these kind of line up. Oh, now interesting. Somebody splits on KP in my data set. And that messes everything up. But I guess that's fine, right? Who's out there splitting on KP? Interesting, interesting. All right. Both have like a couple runs at least. Definitely just a couple. Gonna buy, or you're gonna stream at least one of them. Oh yes, yeah. You're getting the Switch games, right, Mika? I'm excited. I'm excited to see the Breath of the Wild playthrough again. Expose the KP splitter, drag their ass. Yeah, all right. All right. Web critter with the KP split throwing everything off. Yeah, it's analysis. Oh, of course we're gonna do that. Web critter with the KP split. I think it's fine though. I don't think it's a huge deal. I would like it not to happen, but I think what we can do is simply filter out situations like that. So you can see all of these KP times. Look at this. Look at this. Wait. Uh-oh, something's off. Oh no, didn't we fix this bug? Why is it happening again? Why does it, oh no, that's the PB's time. Never mind, that's correct. That's correct, it's segment time that will be different, right? PB game time seconds, PB real, okay, it's fine. We're gonna have to look at segment time just to make sure that it's okay. No? Is that not? Oh, it's segment game time. Good. Okay. These are all different. Good. Okay, so this is fine. You'll also notice there's a couple of green paths. So there's this green path, and then there's also an enter green path. And a different enter green path. So, I'm not sure how we'd manage this. Very nice split here. I think we can just exclude them from the data if we do care about looking at split ID. This is all for Mila. All right, we'll filter that out later. We'll leave it for now. So I think leaving split ID is good here. This is better than what we did before, because what this is going to do is it'll work for any run. I won't have to manually input all the different split IDs. It's just going to calculate that based on as we're looping through it. Are you entering green path complimentary, or are you entering green path derogatory? Always derogatory. Okay, but that's fine. That is fine. So these are sort of working as we expect. Let's see. How do we want to continue this? So there's a few features that I thought about adding to this data set, and I think we're gonna add some of them. So basically what I was thinking about doing was creating something which is going to look at whether or not we PB'd that run. So not whether it's your actual PB, but whether or not it was your PB at the time of the run. And similarly for gold segments. Oh boy, sorry about that. So I think the way that we're going to be able to do that is we're going to look at all the segment times where the run ID is less than your run. And we're going to have to do this in a group by runner and category. Back from the phone call, have we progressed to the blush part of the big data analysis? Not just yet. Not just yet, grad. Welcome back, though. Yeah, so I think this would be useful. I think it would be good to know whether or not your run was at the time a PB. So I kind of want to gather this information. So the way that we can look at that is we can look, let's look at the columns to see what we have. So we have run game time seconds. So this is easy, right? I'll just be able to look at the run game time for all runs prior to the run ID and calculate whether or not it was a PB based on that. So let's grab a subset of our data, which is just going to be my own Mila splits. So we'll grab data where runner was me. That'll be the subset we're dealing with as we test this concept. So you can see this. Let's do this. It'll be run ID. It'll be segment name. It'll be yeah, let's do run game time seconds. And then PB game time seconds. So obviously our PB will be a PB. That's easy enough. You can just check when those are equal, but I'm going to want to subset out more than that. Okay. Yeah, so you get to look at this, and then what we can do is we can, if we don't grab the segment name, then we can drop duplicates on this guy. Yeah, and then you can kind of just see, no, why does this have so many extra? lines. Why aren't those just duplicated? Oh, what? Oh no, I don't want PB game time seconds, right? What do we want? We want our total PB. What's that called? I think it's called total. Is it just PB game time? No, that's, yeah. Maybe we don't have that. Maybe we don't have our total PB. Interesting. Okay, so this is... We'll figure that out. I guess we don't have our PB's time, which we kind of want to do, right? I mean, I guess it's just the minimum of this. That's easy enough to do. Okay. Yo, Cabbage with the 9-month resub. Let's go. Thank you so much for the continued support. The sub baby indeed. I hope you enjoy your emotes, your stonks, everything you get from that. 2 shitpost suggestions. I absolutely want them all the time, Meatbag. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to write a function here that's going to calculate what the PB was at the time of the run ID to see if that PB'd. So first of all, that should return nothing for this. Here it should be this PB. There it should be still the first PB. Here still the first PB, and then here it should be still the first PB. And then whether we PB'd or not is depending on whether this value is less than the value that we're going to return from this function, right? So let's go ahead and write that. So what we're going to be taking is find, let's just call it find PB, and it's going to take a data frame and a run ID. So then what we can do is say we take our data frame and we grab run ID is at least run ID. Sorry, is at most run ID. Actually, no, strictly less. And then what do we want to do with this guy? So this is the subset we're going to be working with. We just want to find the PB, which will just be the minimum of run game time seconds. So we can return subset of run game time seconds dot min. And this will be if the length of the subset is at least 1. We'll do that. Otherwise, we'll return none. Okay, so this is a pretty simple function. And then what we can do is we can take our subset, which again is just my data here, define a column, or let's do it this way. We'll call it PB values, and we'll say this is our subset. We're gonna apply. So ultimately we will group by runner and apply, but that's okay. Now we want to pass this entire subset. Actually, what I can do, yes, so we can say something like this. Going through this row, so we'll find PB of our subset and the run ID of that row. Run ID did not work. Wait, why did that not work? Oh, because I'm an idiot is why that didn't work. No, but it's still throwing on run ID. Why can't it find run? Oh, because the axis is wrong. There we go. All right, now what do our PB values look like? Good. No, but this is for the entire... Oh yeah, that's correct, actually. Oh, my data is not particularly interesting. I've only ever gotten 2 PBs. Well, it's working as intended. So let's add on PB values to this, and let's go ahead and say subset of PB values. PB values. This should be fine. It's just warning me. Yes, good. Good, good, good. So then what I can say is that subset of PB is basically a flag that's going to compare this run to our PB value. Now, if we had an NaN in PB values, then we definitely PB'd. Mark Stev, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Math Core, Cabbage Thulu. Blush or sell out one first? Interesting. Let's get the blush one first. Yeah, the analysis is going well for you. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a good evening. Okay, so what we actually want is sort of a mildly more complicated comparison, right? Like I want to say if this was, so first of all, if we didn't finish the run, then it wasn't a PB. So that's easy. So let's define a reset feature real quick, which is just, so we'll take a look at what that's going to be. So run game time seconds, and we just want to check if it's not a number. And I think Pandas has a isNaN. Is that what it's called? isNA. So let's look at that. Yes, good. And you can see that this shows you whether or not you reset that run. Get.laid of nerd. Amazing. Doomworks having me do analysis feels like you're working with people. Let's go for it. I hope it's good. Okay, so this is going to be our reset flag. And then what we can do is say subset of reset. So we don't want that. So it has to not be a reset. And it needs to be, oh, is it 1 and or 2? I always forget. And we need subset of, okay, so subset of PB values could be that. I think it's a double and. The other one is don't forget to add the hidden Bitcoin miner before I distribute it. True, 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 true. I need to do that. Okay, so either we have an NA, in which case this should stop evaluating. So now we should know that neither is NA because we checked this flag, which is already checking if that's an NA, and then we check this. So now both this comparison should be okay to do. Now we can say run game time seconds is less than subset of run of PB values. Okay. Does this work? What did I mess up? Is my, I think I matched all my parentheses. Okay, can I make just this bool? Does this exist? Well, now it won't work. Okay, this works. That's fine. So I wanted to just put that in directly. And that's exactly what we did. Oh, is it just one and not two? Maybe that's what I did wrong. Yes, it is. Good, good, good. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, good. So now this exists, right? This is PB, I'm gonna call it that. And then we are going to define it. So subset of PB is equal to PB. Okay, so now that exists, and now I want to do the same thing, which is to look at this. Except, I don't just want to look at PB values, I also want to look at whether I PB'd and whether I reset. Good. Okay, so this is basically the kind of data that I want here. We're saying run 1, well, we didn't have a PB and we finished it, so by definition it was a PB. Run 2, we didn't even finish it, we reset, so it was a reset. Run 3, we finished the run, but it was slower than our PB, so it wasn't a PB or a reset. And so on until the very last run that I did, which I finished it and it was faster than my PB at the time, so therefore this was a PB. Okay, so let's do this exact same analysis. And I need this. Well, this exists, I guess, which is not too bad. We need this. Data.toCSV. Okay, this is fine. So this is going to need to happen up above, basically. Interesting features. This bit we can cut out. Yes, good. And we create PB values, so this is fine. Okay, good. So let's do the same thing, but let's take Quacksilver as our runner, because Quack has more interesting data than I do. Don't need the columns, right? So let's do this, and let's check the same thing, right? So there's been 193 runs, apparently. Ah, I don't want any of these. This is fine. Is that right? Quack, how many attempts have you done? Oh god, oh no. I see the problem. Okay, so when I look here, my problem here is that we have negative values, right? So I can't just do this. So I need this, and I need to say df of run ID is strictly positive. Okay. Now we rerun. What errored? Greater than not supported between instances of string and int. Is run ID classed as a string? We try again. It's a series. Okay, that ran at least. Okay, we have information. How are we getting a PB for our first run? Why are these still here? And more questions. What is this even from? I need to know. Like, these are still here because I didn't remove them here. I removed them in the function, which is fine. Let's take a look at subset. And our first run ID is 3. It's actually not that long of an array. Except, where are the negative values? Oh, here they are. Okay, let's filter here. So we have quack, and we're gonna say data to run ID is positive. And apparently I need to say this. Okay, we've got quack, and we're taking only her positive data. Now we can try again. And what happens here? Well, now it all prints. But why do we have a PB? Where's this PB coming from? 1166. Where's that run? It's here. It's run 20. In what universe is that our PB here? Excuse me? But then how to code would be on your list of things to do if the world weren't going to end in the next 5 years. That's true. That's true. There's language discourse already. Yep, true. Quax has done so many runs that she's looped the counter to negative values. Yes. Hi, Gidge. How are you doing? Okay, look. Look, I might be analyzing Mila percent data. But the reason is the tournament. It's not my fault. It's Quack's fault. Blame Quack. It's all Quack's fault. Please don't blame me. It's Quack's fault, Gidge. I didn't do this. Quack did it. I'm sorry. Okay, so there's a bug in my find PB values, obviously. But like, what did I do? Well, apparently maybe I need to do this. Let's try that. Just see if that helps anything at all. It does! That fixes the problem. Oh! It was doing a string comparison, so the string 3 was less than the string 11. Because the 3 comes later in the alphabet than the 1. We're doing great over here. We're doing great over here. Kraka, do you finish any non-PB runs? Yes, right here. Run number 11, actually. She finished out a run that was a bit behind PB. So yeah, now we can actually look at this, right? This is interesting. So, okay, first run ever PB'd by definition, right? Good. Second run had to reset. Third run PB'd by 20 seconds. This is a pretty good PB. Fourth run, well, really sixth run. We're not going to talk about what happened before, like runs 1 and 2. Just it's fine. We're not going to worry about those. Sixth run, another PB, and then we reset a couple, and then we finished out a no reset. Didn't have to reset this, and then we're just not going to talk about those. And then a gigantic 13-second PB, followed immediately by a 9-second PB. That's impressive. We're not going to talk about that. And then again, a 5-second PB here. Actually, like, you know, pretty good run completion percentage here, Quack. She hit a bit of a tough spot, runs 37 to 46. No PBs here. It's like 10 runs in a row. Not going to talk about this, says the man who could filter out resets. Certainly I could. I certainly could filter out all of those resets. Okay, but she comes back strong in run 57 with a PB, so it's fine. This being a string of PBs, we also consider what the initial time is. This is in seconds, yes. Yeah. All these times are in seconds. I have no idea what 1,099 seconds are. And that's part of the point. I don't want to have like the actual minute and second number. You could figure it out yourself, but like, yeah. So we see here, this 1099 held pretty strong. So that's probably like an 1820 or something like that. And then back-to-back PBs, these last two runs, Quack, is that true? Damn. 1095 is in 1815. Yeah, and you sent me your live split, so I think this is up to date. You PB'd your last two runs, Quack? Why don't I want the minute and seconds? Because that would be like telling people what the times are. Here, I can actually get it, right? It's just run game time. If you want to see. So 1815 was the final time. Did run after your last PB from whenever ago, and it also baby PB'd. Let's go. This was a slightly less baby PB. I like it. I like it. Okay, good. So this is working as intended. This code works, which is exciting. Exciting. So now I can tell when you're resetting. Resets are easy to see. PBs are harder to see, but we can do that, and we have done that, and I like that. So now I can tell you your PB at the time of any run, which is kind of nice. I like that that's the thing that I can do. Yes. Is this coding or is this roasting people for their splits? ¿Por qué no los dos? Cabbage. Amazing. You're listing for the latter? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so what we're going to do now... I volunteered. Give me the ELSSO drag next. It's true. It's true. She did volunteer. Okay, so what we're gonna do is get this to actually work without, doing a subset. So what we want to do is like a group by apply, I think. But the problem is, yeah, that'll only give values for the groups, right? Still no Haskell? Absolutely not. GPZ drag of switching games is going to break your code. I don't know if switching games will break my code. We'll find that later. You want to be dragged over any percent? Yeah, I'll extend this. What I want to do first is get this code to apply to everybody all at once. So I could make PB values. Actually, the easiest way to do this, instead of doing a group by apply, would be to change this function here, which we're going to have to put before we actually do all the things. And instead of just a run ID, it's also going to take a runner and a game and a category. But let's just take a category. I think like, oh no, it should also take a game. It should also take a game. Okay, so here's what we're going to say. We're going to say, yeah, let's just say, we'll create this run flag, which is df of category. And let me just like really quickly see what our, yeah, so category name. Is the category. I can spell. And runner is the runner. And game is the game. Okay. So that makes sure that we're looking at the same category, the same runner, and the same game. And then what we want to do is we want to say run flag and this. And now this should run for everybody if I pass the runner category and game into this method. What's up, Chris? Welcome on in. Too much for your brain, but different colors look pretty. Different colors do look pretty. It's truly beautiful. There's a cluster of 4 or 5 39 59s. Let's go, Allie. So what I could do is expand this to take all the splits in just a second, and we'll see if it just like throws a bunch of errors, but you know, it's fine. Data analysis looks hard. You've taken a course in Python, but super didn't pay attention because the lecturer kept explaining why differential equations are important to solve. Amazing, amazing. I wouldn't say anything that I'm doing right now is particularly hard. As you can see, I can't type. Where did I say equals? Oh, that's because I am dumb. You would think with how many years I've been coding, I would not make that mistake anymore. You'd be wrong. I will continue to make that mistake until I die. Okay, so now this exists. And now we're not going to take a subset at all. What we're going to do is do data2.apply. And then here, instead of just run ID, we're also going to take the category name and the game name. And this is wildly inefficient, but I don't really care. And then we're going to put this in data2. And then we're going to put this in data2. And 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 we're going to put this in data2. Damn it. Which one did I fuck up? Game? I took game. Shit. Oh, I forgot the runner. That's important. Runner goes second. I like almost certainly could do like a Control F to replace everything, but like that's less fun. That's what I call a dictionary. Okay, let's go ahead and look at data2 of PB. And let's just see. This is skewed. I want to take. We're going to take run ID in PB, and then we're going to drop duplicates. And then we're going to take PB, and we're going to just calculate the average. And that failed because I am dumb. 40% chance to PB across all runners all the time. All right, so we're gonna end stream now. This was a good time. I hope you all had a great evening. This was some good data analysis, and now we're done. We found the chance to PB. It's 40%. Go do a run. 40% chance you'll PB. Data. I'm obviously kidding. Okay, but like this is at least like interesting. So now I want to see if that's your chance to PB, what's your chance to reset? Well, that would help. A 60% chance to reset. These disturbingly add up to 100%. They shouldn't. Those are not two options, right? So like, what did I do? What did I do that means I'm not getting no resets here? There's like a 2% chance of not doing either, right? Okay. So we're gonna grab this, right? So what we want to see here is I want to see if we did a no reset. And what that's going to be is you didn't reset. And you didn't PB. Really? Why? Cannot re-index on an axis with duplicate labels. What? This exists. What did I do? Oh, because I dropped duplicates? Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, don't drop duplicates yet. Or I could just do it with test. Okay, yeah. Let's just do it with test for now. Yep. Why do I have a... Whoa. Literally, just nobody no resets. Go do some no resets, you fuckers. Yeah, Woofty Dog, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good evening. Hope you had a good stream. Are any of my mods here to shout them out? I can do it. Welcome on in, though. What's up, Nairu? How are you doing? So is this correct? So we reset runs test of no reset, and we're gonna round this sucker to 4, 3. And we're going to multiply this by 100. And then we're going to say percent. Do I need to escape at percent? Probably not, actually. Yeah, Nairu, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay. Oh, what did I do wrong? That's what I did wrong. Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it, right? And then what we want to do is say we finished runs, but didn't PB this often. And then we want to say we PB'd that just adds up, doesn't it? Oh, that's so depressing. Yo, Izzy, you got your affiliate invite email. Let's go. Congratulations. That's so exciting. Let's go, Izzy. Might be cool to see how much different people do no resets. That's true, 5Brain. I could break this out by runner. It's depressing because nobody's finishing fucking runs. Okay, 40% PBs is like pretty good though, right? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, right? I didn't grab the runner in this test thing here. So we're gonna put the runner in here. And then we want to say this, and then we're going to put this, and then we're going to do this, and then we're going to do this, and then instead of we, we'll put runner. What did I just do? Good. Math ran the code on my TEAG splits. It told me a much worse story. Calling people out, actually. What am I trying to find out? I'm just messing around. Labeled graphs of chain resetters, name and shame, name and shame. You reset my run because you're too busy watching this stream. Let's go. Because he needs a shout out. Amazing. Longest reset chains. Okay, we'll figure that out soon. Oh, this is so much information, and it's working about as anticipated. So what we'll do is at the end of this, we're gonna toss a couple of new lines. All right, so Allie resets runs almost 60% of the time. Allie, you've never finished a single run that wasn't a PB in your entire life. I don't know if Allie's here right now. That's not good. Yes, np.round. This is how things work. What? Why do I have so many trailing nines? I literally round this because of the freaking multiplication. I'm moving the multiplication in. Insane. Insane. Okay, good. I completed the run with tram pass. Oh, that's interesting. That should have counted? We'll look at your runs in a minute, Ali, because that's a good point. Unless, you know, maybe you was just a PB. Maybe there's a bug. That's possible. All right, so Quack, 60% resets, but finishing out no resets, so it's solid 14% of the time. And 25%, a quarter of your runs. PB Quack. Wild. Wild. Only the best runners can hope to achieve PBing in NAN% of their runs. Amazing. Fabio also never finishes a single run that doesn't PB. Neither does Grad, or Webcater, or Waz. There's something happening here, right? There's got to be something. This seems wrong. This seems wrong. There's too many. Look at this. Look at this. I did not PB 83% of the time. Hold on. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why is this not working? We saw PB was accurate. We saw PB worked. Right? Test subset of PB. This existed. This was fine. All right, let's take a look at test again. Let's take a look at me, because I only have 7 runs and it's really easy to see. Right? PB. Oh no. I messed up the PB, I think. I think this code got messed up. Okay. Okay. This should hopefully fix the problem. Less than run ID and greater than 0. These are just all ands, so that shouldn't matter. Category name is category. So I pass... Oh, wait. When I passed this in, I passed subset. I didn't get them all. Okay. That's looking better. That's looking better. Okay. Good. Yes, yes. Good, 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 good. Okay, this is better. So the reset percent should be the same. That shouldn't be changing. These should be the only thing that's changing. Did I see my funny Mila splits? I did not. Oh, did you just DM them to me? Perfect. Okay, I can include those in a minute. Whoa. That was weird. Why did it open a different tab? Okay. So, cool. So, okay, this is good. So now we have better numbers. For sure. Wait, Grad! Hold on, Grad. Grad, have you ever finished a single run that didn't PB? I think you haven't. Oh, but now because I did the 100 times, I need to round it to like 0.1. Actual call out for Grad. Actual call out. There's not a single other runner, Grad. It's just you. Okay, let's look at Grad's data. Okay, Grad, I have a missing 7th run. I've got 7 runs on file for you, and yeah, you've PB'd 4 times, and you've reset the other 3. That's what I've got on file for you. Even I, the reset queen, have finished no resets. Amazing. Okay, so people wanted to see the longest reset chain, right? So how am I doing this? A speedrunner and tenure track professor could be a perfectionist? Most common splits to reset? No, I haven't looked at that yet. I didn't capture the split to reset on yet. That is something I want to do. What is Quado at? Oh, that's a good question. 85% of runs reset. Oh no. Oh, that's too many. Oh no. I just want to point out here, all right, you know, 16% resets. That's a good reset percentage, guys. This is a good reset percentage here. 16%. I know, I did 7 total runs. I reset 1 of them. I think that's probably the lowest percentage, but I also didn't do like any runs. Please join me in Ming math. Yep, celery resetting almost all the time. Quado resetting just basically literally all of the time. Mika with this low reset percentage, proud. Jet with the low reset percentage. Somni resetting just constantly. Okay, oh, you know what would be fun? We have the reset percentage per runner, right? I could look at PB versus reset percentage. That is true. That is 1/6 and not 1/7. Is it tossing a data point? Maybe it is. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We create this, right? We create this test subset, and we're printing all this information. I could just do the same thing. Oh, but I would need in my... Like, I don't need to use test, right? There's no reason. Oh, but I didn't define it for the full data set, that's why. Okay, so what we want is PB game time. No. PB game time in seconds, right? Does this produce the same information? This reproduces information because PB game time seconds isn't actually what we care about. Okay, hold on. That's what I want to do, Meatbag. But getting the PB time's not completely free because it's not stored. I need to sum the PB times from the segments. 97% resets? Oh no. Oh my god. Amazing, Aaron. Yep. Okay, so I want to create something that's going to give me the PB, and that's just going to grab each segment, grab the PB time, and just add them up, I guess. So I guess we create a new function, I suppose. Since we're already doing this, good, yes. We find the PB at this time. I guess we're just doing something similar. What are the runs for? The runs are Hollow Knight Milo % runs so far. Well, yeah, we can use any runs in principle, I think. Maybe only Hollow Knight runs. I'm not sure if the code will break if I use non-Hollow Knight files. Okay, so... Like, this is obnoxious, right? I don't want to have to do this for the whole data set. I don't want to, like, have the PB time, which is literally just the sum of the PB times from each segment, to be floating around in this data set. But it's also not too hard to do. Scout, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Aldi Runs, did I thank you for the follow 10 minutes ago? Not sure that I did. Okay, when I ran this code, I ran it on data. So data now actually has everything. But yeah, I think I want to do... Like, really, I just want a mapping, which is like runner, and then I'll get their PB time, right? So I guess what I can do is do it like this way. I'm already looping through runners. So we have this test subset, which I'm going to use to see the PB percentage and stuff like that. So let's do this again, but down below. And then what I'll do is I'll say, to find the PBs, let's do it this way. We'll say data, where the runner is the runner. And then we will take, we're going to call this PB subset. And we're going to take segment ID, which I actually called split ID, and PB game time seconds. And then we're going to drop duplicates. Okay. Don't reset hard falls. Oh yeah, resetting in KP, nah, don't do it. Need to figure out dinner. All right, sounds good. Yeah, Aaron, I will add it next time I'm gonna run through the whole thing. I want to figure out a few of these features that I'm gonna add first, and then we'll toss it in. Okay. parental guidance game time seconds. So we're grabbing that. And then what I want to do is literally... I guess just sum, right? Let's just see if this works. Seems to like ballpark look right. Right? This seems like about correct, right? Yeah, I think this is about right. Okay. And then we are gonna round this. All right, that's better. Okay, so this is good. So now I have the runner's PBs. And I also want their reset percentage. And the reset percentage, we can just grab the code from up here, right? It's literally just this guy. This is fun. Okay, good. So now we have this. Now what I want to do is really plot this for each runner. So maybe what I'm going to do is... these are all data points. Yes. So PBs, please, are an empty list, and reset percentages are also an empty list. And then what we're going to do is just append these. Okay. Is it? I forget the Seaborn. I think it's called line plot. Sure is. I guess I want to order the PBs descending. Let's not do a line plot. Let's do a scatter plot. What's the method for that? It's called scatter plot. Amazing. Honestly, this is less of a trend than I expected, right? When your friends just started streaming some D&D. All right, no worries at all, Proxima. You have a good one. Quick list of all these unbutts. Amazing. I want to scatter with the fit curve. Yeah, I would like to fit a line through this. I don't see all that much of a trend though, honestly. What are these axes? PB is on the x-axis and reset percentage is on the right. We can switch these. So you can see as you reset more what happens to your PB. And it looks like nothing. I don't know. I don't really see anything here. Honestly, I did expect more of a trend than this. If you squint hard enough, you can find trends in any data. I don't think there's a strong correlation here. Resetting's all a mental game, apparently. Okay, my like literally 1 for 6 is like probably throwing things off slightly, but even if you get rid of this, I don't see much of a trend. You'd have to toss like me and these dots and get something looking like that, but like now you're tossing a lot of data just to see a line. You're gonna ask who the bottom left data point is, and of course it's me. Look, listen, I don't reset often. More, wouldn't you expect it to be more correlated with total hours played? Okay, so this is a fun thing, right? I can do the number of runs that you've done, right? This is fun. So now we can say, instead of this, we'll say run subset. Or no, we can just do this directly, right? We just want the runner, and we want the run ID, and we want the max. And we want an int of this guy. Let's do it this way. So the max run ID, and we're just gonna say total runs. Data append. All right, so now let's look at how often, instead of you reset, let's look at how often you've done the run. All right. Okay, so Quado over here definitely definitely skewing the data just ever so slightly. Let's maybe set our axes. Fuck. How do I Seaborn scatter plot? Oh, I can just look at the documentation here. Size is size order, XY bins, don't want that. I just want the, I can set the axes, right? What? Maybe not. Max is 111, which is you, amazing. Total runs to reset %. Okay. As you do more runs, you reset more often. I think that's a clear trend in kind of this this log curve there. That's nice. I like that. That's a good, I don't know that you can distinguish super well, Five Brain. But I'd probably fit it to a log. If we reset more, we can do more runs. Yeah, you can look at it the other way around. I don't think it's true that we all have the same amount of time. I think some people have definitely spent a lot more time with the category than others. But I think this does track. The more runs you've done, this is actually a fun one, right? I want to do this not just for Mila. Let's go ahead and get all of the data, all of it, collect it all. Just get rid of this if statement. And try it again. Let's okay, so Aaron sent me data. So let me make sure I get his data in here. Also, this is gonna be skewed. I have a lot of data in my folder, which might just be bad data. It's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. You're gonna need some different axes. Oh no. Where is it failing? None type is not iterable. Ah. Interesting. There's no auto splitter settings for something. For whatever we're dealing with. Jet, did you not have an auto splitter in your all roots? That doesn't seem right. And Lily's breaking the data, never mind. So I can actually catch this, right? I can say do it only an if. Yeah. Okay, so split names and use split names are returned. So I'm gonna just say settings node is this guy. I can't do a dot find. So it throws here, right? No. Oh, it found the auto splitter settings, but not splits. That's even weirder. Okay. Okay, so if settings node is none, then split names is an empty list and use split names is false. Or settings node dot find splits, which is over here. Yeah, it's just called splits. Okay. And then otherwise, we're gonna do all this nonsense. Cross-post this pun without context. Without the touch of math emotes, we would be forced to find our own joy via math turbation. A what? Whoa, why is there just a def hanging around down here? Fuck? I'm just not gonna talk about that at all. Damn it. Okay, so process segment golds return none for PB real time. Whose file's this? It's still Jet's. Jet, what is... I'm looking at this file. What is this file? What is this file? Why is this the one that's breaking everything? Jet just poisoning the data, absolutely. All right, we got Notepad. Okay, AWR, right? Segments. Yeah, there's just no auto splitter, I think. Wait. There's also no segment history. There's just no information. These are empty splits, I think. Yo, Edema, thank you for the tier 1 resub for 3 months. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Okay, so I think these are empty splits. Jet, I'm sorry. AWR not getting looked at apparently. We're gonna delete that file and we are going to try again. It ran. How big's this data? How big is the data? 27,000 rows. Or sorry, yeah, no, that's like a couple. That's okay. Small data. Small data. Okay. This is going to take forever to run. Better start it running. So yeah, how are you all doing? Running and then just chatting, exactly. Yeah, no, that is not big data. If it's big data, you can't use a Jupyter notebook to analyze it. Let's say that. Small data methyl blush. There we go. There we go. All right, so this will take a minute to run because this is very poorly written. For every single row, it's running this relatively expensive function, which I just didn't want to come up with a better way of doing it. So that's what I'm doing. This is not a good way to do things at all, for the record. Like, there's definitely a better way to do it, but like, I figure I can brute force this data. It's fine. What would be a better way? So what I'm trying to extract is PB values, and this is why it's expensive, right? I am looking to see if something, like what was our PB at the time that we did the run. However, I could group by run ID and runner and category name and game name, and that would make sure that for each run, I'm only doing this computation once. I didn't do that. I just said do it for every single row. So it'll take a minute. Why am I using bitwise operators for booleans? Because they aren't. So this is actually an array of booleans, and if you try to do like an and on that or an or, it'll throw. So once this stops running, I can show you. But you need to use the bitwise ones to compare arrays. So if you don't, basically, like the array, like it doesn't know what you mean. It doesn't know if you mean the first element of the array or if you mean the entire array. So using the bitwise operators, it knows you mean to compare array elements one by one. So if I say this array or this array, it'll take, if it's true, false, 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 true, false, it'll look at the true in the first and the false in the first and say, okay, that's true. And similarly for the second, but the other way around. And then the third, it'll look false, false, and say that's false. If I say array or array, it doesn't know what to do because it's like, well, this array has 3 truth values and this array has 3 truth values, and I don't know what's happening. In the year of our Lord 2022, every bit of the Greek alphabet terrifies and depresses me. True. Lambda, fun fact, lambda is the letter L in the Greek alphabet. Let's go, Grad. Astounding. Lambdas are fine except when semanticists use them on language and treat language like math. Interesting. I can't say that I have any experience with that. All right, this is taking longer to run than I would have liked. I knew it would run poorly, but I didn't think it would run this poorly because this is small data. This is 27,000 rows. I've got a pretty decent computer that's not doing anything else that's computationally intensive, certainly not encoding an entire stream and then streaming it to the internet. So like, what's going on? Why is it taking so long? Hopefully this is relatively quick. Does find PB search the entire thing? It searches just this subset. So the problem is that it has to subset it. This isn't like the cheapest operation either, but it's not that expensive. But it creates 3 different bools. Like this is why it's slow, right? but I really don't want to optimize that code. I'm too lazy to do that. This isn't just Hollow Knight splits, Staxis. This is all splits that anyone has sent me so far. If you sent me your splits, it's chugging away on them right now. Yes, it does create the subset on every call again. That's why it's so slow. Story time about the laziest programming homework assignment you ever turned in. Back in 2002, AP Computer Science was in C++. Most early college courses used Java, so many of us got dumped in a class affectionately called Java for C++ coders. An early assignment was to take a picture of a house and add to it. You added 2 squares. One was yellow and labeled sun. The other was green and labeled tree. Very nice, Meatbag. Proud of you. Am I sure this will run for other games? Nope. Definitely not. I have no idea. I haven't even looked at a Livesplit file for another game. But the thing is that, like, I didn't want to have to filter out specifically Hollow Knight splits because I wouldn't know how to do that. Like, some people's Hollow Knight splits are just called all skills. Hey, we're done. Cool, it ran. Do I need to do this test thing? I guess we did it before, let's just do it again. Oh, this is fun. Now I want game, what is it called? Game name? Fuck, what's it called? Find PB checks it. Yeah, game name and category name. I want to grab those. Right? What? I can't spell. There we go. I want to grab those. Now it should go over all your runs. So like Ali resets a lot more if we're not just looking at your Mila runs, right? Derpy with 92% resets, Quack with 70% resets. Quack, across all the runs you sent me, you PB 10% of the time. These are such nice clean numbers. HKELDD, but you're running with other stuff. Nobody sent me any Death Store splits. I have Hollow Knight, I have Ender Lilies from you, I have Celeste splits in here. Spelled Isma as Isna? Wait, where? Derpy, you need to reset less. Staxis with the 94% resets. Honestly, oh my, Staxis, I have all of your runs. I have 100% of, I have every, you sent me all of your runs. Why, you've never in your entire life, in any category, a single time, finished a run that wasn't a PB? No, I'm imagining the decimal here is just like cutting it off, but like, holy shit. The second it's not a PB, it's a reset for Staxis. I love that. Grad with 50% lifetime resets on the splits that you sent me. I like that. Yo, Webcater with a very nice reset percentage there. I choose to believe that the missing digit is also a 9. Massively more runs in TEAG than other categories, and it might be true there. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of love that. Nyx with 82% resets. My god. Exarax! Oh, yes! Okay, wait, is Exarax here? Yes, Exarax is here. These are the Celeste splits. 99.7% resets. Seek help. Oh no. Oh no. Somebody with the 74%. 5brain with 77%. That's also a lot of resets, 5brain. Chris with 42.9%. That's like the lowest. Oh no. Oh no, something went wrong with my data. I mean, that's correct. That's just right. That's definitely correct. This is super duper correct. I literally don't know why this is happening, but I love that I'm the one that it's broken for, and everyone else it's fine. Everyone else we have data, and for me it's just not 100% PBs. What happened? Why does it think only I PB all the time? I promise I'm doing some real unbiased data analysis over here. Okay. Hold on though. I think it's because I have like way too many splits and it probably fucked something up. So like, yeah, what do we do here? When we look at this, we look at the runner. Okay, hold on. I gotta see what's wrong with my data. It literally thinks I've only ever run a single thing, and it was 107. It's like, yep, you're good. You're good. You did a single run of 107 ever. You PB'd, and you're done. I think there's a break. That's what I did. That's what I did, chat. It only grabbed the first split from each folder. It didn't grab every split file. It only grabbed the first one. So what I need to do is run this again. But while this is running, we can still look at the other data. Let's call this data 3. So we can still look at the other data while this runs. Because these are accurate for the first live split file. Right? These are accurate for the first live split file in your folder. So for Ali, I was looking at all skills, for example. So I guess Ali, you reset all skills 88% of the time, apparently. Each of those are for everyone's first live split file. Yeah, exactly. So for Ali, that was that. For Derpy, also all skills. For Nyx, that was... Oh, why aren't these alphabetized? That's weird. For Nyx, it was Hive Blood. Quack, you are Elegy. These are your Elegy numbers. You've done 10 runs of Elegy. Is that right? 90% plus on the first split. I mean, believable. Okay, so 10 runs of Elegy makes Quack's numbers make sense. Ender Lilies would have been your second, so I'm sad that we only got the one. All right, Staxis. So Staxis, it was your any percent splits, which I guess is any percent AG, right? Staxis. So this is accurate then? You haven't reset, or you haven't finished a single... That's NMG? You haven't ever finished a run of any percent NMG that didn't PB? Yeah, exactly, Quack, exactly. I love that. I kind of love that. All right, Fabio. What do we have for Fabio? That was Mila. We only had Mila there. Okay, pretty good. You know, not too many resets. All right, Grad, what were we looking at for you? It looks like you had 8 runs of whatever category this was. 107 all bosses late dung defender. You've PB'd 3 out of your 8 107 runs, apparently. With late dung defender, specifically, it seems. Also, like, I am assuming that it's grabbing them alphabetically, which I think it is. You're going to do more randos tonight with your spreadsheet, but this is so much data it makes you happy. I'm not even like at the super fun parts yet. This is just some fucking around. How many runs of any percent NMG do you have? At least one. Okay, let's take a look at... Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so what file's fucking this up? It's probably one of my files, honestly. Because I have some bullshit files. No, it's Chris. Dapper Mapper. Uh-oh. What even is happening here? All right, Chris's Dapper Mapper. There are times. There's like a ton of times. It looks totally fine. What? We got actual splits. We got segment times. It looks totally normal. I see no issues. All right, so why are we getting a problem here? Let's debug this file, because this file looks like we should be able to extract data correctly from. So it's failing when we try to parse LSS on this file. Let's just try to run it, make sure we can reproduce the error. Good. Object of type none type has no length, so we are looking at PB real-time, which is coming out of process segment golds, and we're getting a none back. So process segment golds is returning a none for PB real-time. Okay, so it couldn't find the PB node, I'm guessing? Okay, so I do need to probably check, because this is something that it's doing, which is returning none. But why can't it find a PB time? That's interesting. And it found the gold times, or maybe it didn't actually. Wait, where did we find gold? Oh yeah, it's here. Huh, okay. There's one time where you deleted your splits and accidentally... Really now? Thanks for the follow there, Trevishawn. Appreciate that. You have like a ton of data here though. Can't imagine what the issue would be. I see personal best. Okay, let me just show you guys. So it's trying to go into split times and find a node that's called personal best and also a node that's called best segment time. It's finding the best segment time probably because this is all running just fine. But then when it comes in here, we're getting none, which means we're either not finding the PB node at all. And to be clear, the PB node is the one that says personal best on it. Or it doesn't have any length. So it says personal best and has a length of 2. We're good. Are there any segments where this isn't true? I freaking wish I could get rid of the icon. Like if I could just collapse the icon, that would be so wonderful. Personal best, length of 2. Am I going to be doing this tomorrow? I think by tomorrow I'm probably going to be back to actually maybe playing games. Personal best, we got 2. Oh, there are so many more splits than I want to do this for. Okay, maybe what I can do is print out... Okay, where are we calling this guy? Process segment golds. We're calling it here. Okay. Please. I just want to scroll you. Oh my god, I hate it. Yes. So we have the name. Let's print the segment name. And just rerun, just so that we can identify where the bad segment is and why this is happening. Lem2. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we're going up. Lem2 doesn't exist in your PB. Oh. I'm guessing that's Lemmy. You thought we were analyzing your split data, but instead we're just analyzing what you've named the thing. Yep, that's it. Okay, so actually the code is working as intended. I just wasn't prepared to not have a PB time, apparently, because I'm an idiot. So like, let's go in and fix that. So it's fine. The none, like the process golds is exactly working as correct as anticipated. But we need to catch the problem here, right? If we don't have a PB time, then we don't want to do like any of this shit. So like, where are we? So we could have not a PB time, and we could have no gold time if you just added the split, right? So I want to really check these things. It's not just this. Like, I can't just do this, right? And I can't just do that. This all needs to be in an if it's not none. And then those are in an if not none. That's fine. And now do I get these defined? Not if... Oh, jeez. Edge cases with their edges and corners. Okay. So we need to define those to be none, I think. This all I think is okay. And then we're just going to put those segment times in. What's up, Mayo? How's it going? Okay, we're going to put all of this into an if block. And we're just going to check one of them. If PB real time is not none, then we're probably going to get the other one. Fine. Okay, and we'll do that. Otherwise, I think it's just the total PB real time and game time. Actually, those are... Oh, yeah, those we don't want to update. Okay, that's fine, sort of. It's not really fine. I don't know if this is going to work. I think we just don't fuck with it. So I think we're only updating the total PB real time and the PB real time and stuff like that if they exist, and otherwise we just don't deal with it. If runners chrysanthemum move return. Now we're talking. All right. I might be catching my exception now. Let's see. I could literally just put everything in a try catch. Okay, it works now. I don't know if it's going to accurately reproduce your PB though. Because now it's like going to try to sum a none. Okay, we know we just have the file. Let's see what happens if I... So we calculated the PB before by saying what? Where the hell did I even calculate the PB? It was here. No, it was in the next one. I just did this. Yes. Created a PB subset. Oh, God. Split ID, PB game time seconds, drop duplicates. Yeah. And then we just summed it. Okay. I just want to see what happens here. So we have Chris's data, which comes out of this. So you see how we have a non... So now what happens if I sum? It works. Is that accurate? Maybe. I don't know. Hollow Knight Nos, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, so what's your Dapper Mapper PB, Chris? Added a new split after running the category seriously. 3244. Okay. That looks about right. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, it worked. Okay. Cool. Stig was making a joke about is an A. Wait, where is that? I missed Stiga's message, I think. Second time in as many weeks that someone mentioning Nan error on stream is making one. Oh, okay. But now, yeah, see, now it's me too. All right. What do we think? Is it gonna work? Nope, it didn't. PB game time? Oh no. Why would we not have a PB game time? Please don't tell me this is still Chris's file. It's me. It's my fault. Okay, that's good. I like that. Why the fuck wouldn't I have a PB time? Have I never finished a run of these stupid splits? What even are these splits? Example all skills splits? What is this nonsense? What is this shit? Okay, example all skills splits. No, I know I can delete it, but like, why? What even are these splits, and why did it throw? It's just splits I've never done a run on, I'm guessing. Oh, why do they have? Yeah, I've just never done a run on them. Amazing, fantastic. Okay, so let's kill you then. You're getting deleted. Let me like just quickly go through. I have so much bullshit in this. I have like literally 51 sets of splits because like I wasn't gonna be bothered. Like Pantheon 1? No. Relay practice segment? Oh no. Testing.livesplit? I don't know what that is. Okay. Mila.lss? No idea what that is. This is fine. Okay. Why would I put all my splits in? Because I wanted to see what would happen, guys. It was a smart decision. Okay, what's really interesting is that it got to my bullshit relatively quickly. Which is weird, because I'm kind of far down the list. Okay, why are these breaking? That seems like an important set of splits. Oh yeah, raid from Quado, welcome on in. How goes it? Welcome in, raiders. We are analyzing some data. 430 instead of 43. What? Glob ordering isn't guaranteed to be alphabetical. Oh, really? I thought that it would be. Yeah, I'm still globbing here. That's interesting, but that's okay. Why the fuck does it have... What is this? What is going on here? Let me go into the actual splits. Yo, Kuroshi with the resub. Let's go. Thank you for the 8 months of subbing. Simping for good content creators. Thank you, Kuroshi. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your emotes, your stonks, etc., etc. Excuse me? So where'd it come from? Oh, there's too many 43s. I'm going to lose my mind, chat. Where did it come from? Why do I have an extra 0? Like 0043? That's in a couple of places. Okay, so it would have been this one, right? This is probably the issue. But I wrote code that was just going to add a bunch of zeros there. So why did I get an extra 0 here? I think that's what happened. I think I'm adding an extra 0 somewhere. So what the I hate everything was supposed to do. What the hell? Do I do that anywhere else? I do it here. Got to lurk because of work? All right, no worries, Kuro. You have a good work lurk. Otherwise, globbing would be super slow. True. True, true, true. Yeah, I remove a 0 and re-add a 0. That's true. I do that. Did it just not remove the 0? How far are we getting in the process here? Like, I don't know why this would be breaking, because this worked before, right? Like, this code worked before. So if we do parse LSS on this shit, we're erroring because it put an extra 0 in, basically. So why the fuck did it put an extra 0 in? And we found where that 0 is. It's here, which is in a segment. It's not in a PB. This is just in the segment. Okay. We've run into this before, though. That's what's weird. There's 20 instances of 43, so I'm pretty sure that one was the one problem. Okay, so it's a segment time. Clear that output so it's not in the way. So it's a segment time which isn't this PB time, so it's not here. Where are we getting the segment time? This is just down here. And we literally just grabbed that? Yes, we literally just grabbed that. Now, is there anything we do with that? Please. No, we just grab it. And then later, we pass that into this I hate everything, I think. Yeah, I think this is where it's erroring. Yep. We're getting in there. You see it applying a bunch of times and then just fucking finally failing at some point. So we're making it down to this. This grabs all the string up to the last character, which will grab just up to here. I'm wondering where the 0 came in, right? So like, here, let's do it this way. Because this should have just come from a lambda x on things in my feature list, and this feature list that's being passed in, let's see, where do we call this guy? No, I don't want this. Yeah, time features, which includes segment game time, which is where the problem is. Okay, so let's just see what is in that string. Okay, why is it getting an extra 0? Where does that happen? Let me look at all the places it does plus 0. Just in PB real time and PB game time. There's only 2 instances, which isn't the problem here. It's like we're getting this extra plus 0. Unless the PB... No, there's no way. Yeah, because the PB real time and game time are checked here before we do that code. It's not in the file though. Here, I'll show you the file again. We want to find 43, right? There's no 0 on the end of this string. So this is just a segment real time. And I can verify this real quick, right? This should now run. No, it doesn't. Oh, what? So where's the error? We're still getting the problem. So it wasn't here, allegedly. What? Well, now I'm even more confused. What? There was the one that just had the 43. None of them have a 0 after. What? So where the fuck? It must be erroring. I am so confused. It must be happening here, right? It must be total. It must be this PB real time being added. But this is a time diff. Is it possible that a time diff is it possible that the string method of this guy, hold on. I just want to test. Is it one of these? It abso-fucking-lutely is. Holy shit. The output of this is also not consistent. And I hate that with every every bit of my soul. So changing this back to a string, God, I hate that it does that. So I want to take a difference. These are both date times now. And I just want to take the difference between these two things and then put it into a string with this format. If there's 0 milliseconds, it doesn't print them. So I think that what I need to do is do the same fucking check on these strings, right? Like I need to say, yeah, something like time diff is this guy. And then if this length is not 16, then we do the same thing here. Jesus. Because sometimes we don't get the time diff, Pimpus, and sometimes we do. So I don't, just for consistency, I'm turning it back into a string for storing. And then I have to do the same thing. I hate it. I have a 0 too much in there. You're adding one more in the line afterwards. Wait, am I? Where am I doing that? This line, this one is because there's a leading 0 on the hours. And this one here is because the formatting in the Livesplit file is different than the formatting from a time diff, from the date time class. They have one extra 0. So that's why the trailing 0 is there. I think that was correct. No, this still fails. Oh, it's not length 16 anymore. What is it? 2, 5, 8, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 15. Okay. That makes sense because we need to add a 0. No, is that right? Shouldn't it be 14? Because there's also the leading 0. There's also the leading 0. Right, because these have length 16 and they're 2 zeros off. I've already added 7 here. I see what you're saying. I don't want to take just this. I want to only add these. Oh my god. You right. Yeah, this works now. God, that's annoying as hell. Why do they do that? Literally, why do they do that? I hate that it just doesn't put the milliseconds if they're 0. And then it also errors if it doesn't find milliseconds when trying to parse. Like, that's just so stupid. All right. Does this work now? Oh, wait, I want to kill this. No. Stop. I added that here, and I do not want that. Okay. Nope. What are we airing on now? Again, a PB game time. I think that is probably just going to be an issue where... Oh, that's weird. Why would my any percent have a problem of all splits? Like, I have a lot of weird splits. Why would my any percent fail? I guess we'll just delete it and kind of hope. Unless I just never run any percent, which is probably true. Again, a problem with PB game time. All right. This one's in Stegas. Oh, but this one is a different game. Interesting. So my guess is that they have a different... Yeah, this is weird. This Livesplit file has... Here, I'll show you guys. This Livesplit file doesn't have any split times in these splits, but it has attempt history. So that's weird. So I think I'm just going to have to get rid of this one because it doesn't have like any information in it. Okay, let's try that again. So that means it actually got through mine, which is surprising. Oh, you haven't finished an 90% run. Well, there you go. Okay, it actually ran. This will take an eternity. Let's run it. Oh, wait. That's data 2 I'm working with here. I want to do data 3 now. Oh, no. Yeah. This I don't think I can find and replace in Jupyter Notebook, which is annoying. So I'm calling this data 3 so that I can still have my data 2 around if I want it. Hopefully that runs. Pretty sure I replaced all the data 2s because the next one I see highlighted is in the next thing. Okay. Okay, interesting. What if you added 0.000? But then, no, because then Mayo, if it ended up being, you know, 0.99999 prior, then adding that would cause it to zero it out and not include the milliseconds, which is just incredibly frustrating. Yo, Encrypted Cat, welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. All right, so this will take a while to run, but then we should have everybody's runs. What's up, Museus? Yeah, we're doing some analysis on some Livesplit files, so LSS, you know. Have I seen the pruner? No. I do not know what that is. Oh, while I'm just chatting. Yeah, so again, we still have the data from before. So like this was data 2 and I can go into this still. So like, for example, with Aaron's runs, that was Mila. Yeah. So that's like easy enough, right? Not here. How goes that anal? Amazing, Floop. If I were a dog, what type of dog would I be and why? That's a good question. I'll have to think on that one. I'll have to think. See, I would like to believe that, Mayo, but rounding errors can still cause that problem, I think. What were yours? Yes, so, okay, X-Rax's were the Celeste 1A splits, so those are completely accurate. Yours, it looks like they were your new any percent splits. It says any post, but this might not actually be first alphabetical, but it does seem likely, I think. I think these are probably your any post. Somnies were all skills. Interesting. Jet, I think that's Mila. Yep, Jet's for Mila. Almost no resets from Jet. You love to see it. Chris, your splits were GPZ, actually. If you're still around. 42% of the time we're on GPZ. All right. IPB 100% of the time. We already knew that. Maya with the 90% resets. That is on Trial of the Conqueror. I think that's Call 02. I forget if that's Call 02 or 3. Oh yeah, Fool's 3. Yeah, that's 2. 90% resets on Call 02. You love to see it. Please send me the Path of Pain data. Yeah, you can send me the Path of Pain data. Mika with the Myla. I don't think Mika sent me anything else. Unless you have Mika. I only have your Myla data. I do not have Blues data. Oatmeal with 54% resets on Myla. These are Myla. 9% PBs. Floof. Floof. These are the CG2 splits. No, you've reset 93% of your runs. Oh no, Floof. All right, Celery. What we got from Celery? Celery was Myla percent, the 75. Quado was also Myla, I'm pretty sure. Slorent, also Myla, 55% resets. Stega with the 41% reset. That's on Myla as well. Very nice. Interesting, Museus. I will have to take a look at that at some point. All your percents are hold numbers? Yes. This was for Myla. I'm guessing you've done like exactly 20 Myla runs or something like that, Florent. That would have to be my guess. I'm still so amused that the one Livesplit file it pulled for me was like a single run I ever did. Amazing. I fucking love it. 8 out of 24 for Myla. Oh, interesting. That's strange. Because those numbers don't add up, right? Like, that should be 2/3. Weird. This looks more like 9 of 20, but I only have your Myla data. Okay, I have 22 runs on file for you, Slorent, in my Myla splits, in the ones that you sent me. And there might be a couple missing. No, that's it. They're numbered 1 through 22 for me. Yeah, this is some fun data. This is still running, so this might take a little bit longer. I don't think we didn't create this graph with this data earlier. I'm still very amused at Xrax's fucking 99.7% reset rate on Celeste 1A. This is a sub 1 minute run. This is just insane. Does attempt count say 24 or 22? Let's see. Attempt count says 24, even though I only have 22 runs in attempt history. Interesting. To be clear, I'm not using, to calculate this, I don't care about what attempt count says, because apparently you can just edit that to say whatever you want. But yeah. If you finished 8, yeah. We'll maybe take a look at yours once this finishes running, because I am curious about that. It might have excluded... It might have excluded the none values. Maybe that's what happened. For some reason, there were some nuns. There's a specific set of splits, or do I want any splits I can get? I'll take any splits that I can get. I was trying to gather mostly Mila % Hollow Knight splits, but at this point I'm branching out. So I have a few other runs in here now. I have like Ender Lilies, I have Celeste, and then Stega had sent me ones for the Messenger, but I had to actually toss those because they didn't have a completed run yet. And then we'll do some actual more in-depth, ooh, 1432 Hollow Knight, let's go. Let's go. I can download those. They won't be in this batch because I just kicked this off, but I will probably do more of this. Create that. We got a minute while this runs. I wonder how big the data frame is now. Is it too late to send splits? You can send them. They won't be in this batch of analysis that I'm doing right now, but feel free to send them, yeah. So I do want to calculate the longest reset drought base, or like longest non-PB drought, because I do think that would be fun. And like the longest chain of resets, right? How many resets did you do in a row before you finally broke it with a completed run? I think that would be kind of fun information. Let's see, how do I best want to actually do that though? So I have all the resets and I have the IDs. So what I'm trying to think if there's like gonna be a quick way to try to manage that. Sent you 4 mash shards splits. Let's go, Slart. Alright. Okay, Shy also sent me their Path of Pain splits, which is amazing. Cool. Let's go ahead and get those in there as well. There's the Path of Pain. Slorent with the 4 mash shards. Alright. Let's plop those in there. Again, these won't be in this run that I'm doing right now, but when I next run this, it will be. Wouldn't be surprised if you were on the reset streak. Do I know what an LSL file is? Yeah, that's Livesplit layout. So that's a layout file. We don't need those. Yeah. Do you ask again or leave it be? Oh, sorry, I missed your question. Yeah, feel free to ask again if I miss a question. Just don't do it like too often. But yeah, what we're doing right now is we're trying to analyze some Livesplit files. So we have this code that's parsing out all of this data. And then we're going to try to dive into this data once we have it. And so right now it's going through all the data that anyone has sent me so far, which is quite a lot of data, actually, as it turns out. I think I have like 100 Livesplit files at this point. It's kind of insane. So it's chugging through all of those and creating a data frame, which is looking at basically each segment of each run, and then teasing out all the useful information that can be gotten from there. So we'll see how it goes. Definitely what I'd want to do is wrap this code that's running right now into the actual file-based parser, so I wouldn't have to do things like pass it category name and game name and stuff like that. I could just run it while this is running. So I'll probably do that sometime offline so that it'll run it significantly faster. Yeah, and I'll probably break all of this stuff into probably a set of classes and then create a script that can run in a parallelized fashion so this can run in some actual time. I was hoping that the data would be small enough that it would be pretty easy to do this kind of manipulation, but this seems pretty slow, which makes sense. What's up, Flamingo? Welcome on in. The split files hadn't always used forest splits that started after 7,000 attempts. We've had some problems with that before, Shy. I think it should be okay now, but we'll have to see. I'll have to try to read that in after them. How hard it would be to optimize this? Not hard. Like, I can definitely optimize this by, like I just said, doing this calculation inside of the actual, like, parse LSS function that I have. So this is taking, like, a single LSS file and doing the, like, doing all of the parsing for it. When I'm processing a segment, I could see, or, you know, maybe it happens after. It doesn't really matter if, like, the main point is that if I'm not going to have to break it out and use the entire data frame to try to create these features, it'll go, like, a lot smoother. What's a Pack Hunter? Glad to finally catch you, Battery Ass, that I shared the news of a dating sim that lets you romance eldritch horrors. Amazing, yes. So, I don't know how many of these there are. I've heard of at least 2 different ones before. When I printed those percents, could I print the numerator and denominator instead? Yeah, that's definitely something that I can do. So, like, in here, I can say, okay, so that's how many you reset, and then I can do the same thing, but with this guy. You already posted that in the Discord, amazing. That is true, you did. Yeah, sum and mean are very, very nice. And it's working on bools here. Like, these are just true false values, and it'll sum as if they're 1 and 0. It's very, very cozy. I like it a lot. Yeah, pandas is pretty nice. I would say, like, so I got used to R for data analysis before I started working mostly in pandas for my job. And R is even nicer. Like, the things you can do in R are just so cozy. Like, the data manipulation is so beautiful. Unfortunately, it's just a little bit limited in terms of its actual performance. But yeah, pandas is nice. Pandas is like base R, I would say. And then, like, the dplyr and tidyverse packages are just like, they take it to a whole other level. It's so cozy. All right, so maybe what I'll start doing is actually putting this into the code up there so that this is significantly faster, because this is taking longer than I would have expected. Why do this in Python and not R, but got scared? It was a dumb question. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm doing all of this in Python just because it's going to be easier for me to make some of these manipulations in Python. Like, this kind of thing is a little bit hard to do in R. Anytime you're using a lambda, it's going to be like a pain. So yeah, let's go and actually put all this calculation in here. What's the intensive part? So the part that's taking so long right now, Museus, is a bit of code that I added just a little bit ago, which is trying to determine whether at the time of that run you were, like, what your PB was. So that isn't that bad of a calculation, but you do need to, like, look at all past run IDs. And the way that I did it, I decided to do it with the data we had already collected. So it was outside of after having processed everything. So, like, this thing passed the entire data frame and then, like, all of the identifying information about the run, which is not, like, the best way to do this at all. So I think what we want to do is for each run ID, probably in here, we're going to want to, we're going to want to find what our PB time at the time of that run was. So we're going to use our find PB times function probably, except we're going to just take like a lot less information. Now the issue is we don't have a data frame at this time. Yeah, we have this segment dict list, which has all these run IDs. So it's a list of dictionaries. It's like a little bit annoying. So I could pass this in and then it could construct a data frame and do that. Or, yeah, and I do have run game time in here already. But I don't want to have to construct the data frame every time. I mean, that's the same computational time as having to find the subset, I suppose. This way it'll be using kind of less. Okay, let's grab you and let's put you a little bit closer to where I'm working with so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, so find PB time. We're gonna take in this segment dict list. So we'll take the segments and we'll take our current run ID. Or yeah, maybe we don't even need the run ID, right? Because we're already iterating over we're iterating over segments, yeah. Keep previous PB. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Are we looping through? No, because we do it segment by segment. So it'll be easy to find golds like this. Oh no, but here we do, no, we still just go through the segments. So when I go through attempts, maybe I can do this actually. Maybe I can go through attempts and then create a dictionary, which is basically saying whether an attempt was a PB or not. So I just have an extra key here, which says whether it's a PB. And now we can, when we're going through this, keep that. I think that would be easier. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Let's see how that's gonna work. So if I say our PB is none, we have no PB. Then when we go through this attempt, we're gonna say we need to calculate whether or not we have a PB here. So if okay, so we need our real and our game time. These only exist if we finish the run. Okay, so we already know that if the length of the attempt is not 2, then we're not going to have a PB. So if it's 2, then what do we want to do? We want to check if our game time is less than our... Yeah, so we say game time, and we'll grab real time as well in this loop. May as well. And then we want to say if our game time is less than our PB or if PB is none, basically. Can be 3 unless you're invalidating paused runs. Oh, what's 3? Interesting. I haven't seen 3, so I just haven't seen that. Interesting. Okay, I'll just say greater than or equal to 2 in that case. That's easy. Okay, and then I want to say if PB is none or game time. But see, now again, I need this fucking... I want the seconds, right? Which I think we just have this I hate everything to do. Yeah. It's fine. We're doing great, guys. Okay, I hate everything of game time is less than PB. So now we're faster. So if we don't have a PB, or if we do have a PB but our game time seconds are less than PB, then what we can do is say, what the heck is I hate everything? Okay, this was me discovering that the way that the times are coded is like both not consistent with datetime parsing in Python and also not consistent with just like easy string comparison. So like I have this as a function, it's fine. Just it gets the seconds for the game time. So like I'll make that clearer. Okay, so then we'll set our PB and we'll set our PB flag to true. Okay, if we're not in this case, then our PB flag is going to be false. Probably we just want to say PB flag is false up here. And then not worry about these else's. Okay, so if we have at least 2 things in attempt, then we're gonna grab the game time and the real time, which hopefully should always exist. I don't know if there's games where this won't exist. This is documentation, it's fine. See, the documentation is that I hated everything when I wrote this function. Okay, I think this makes sense, right? Like if our PB is none, or if we are faster than our PB, then we update our PB and we say we got a PB. I don't think I need any other code in the else of this. So this is fine. I didn't define game or real time, so I can't just use them here. I'm just gonna leave this here. It'll do this check again, but that's fine. And I guess I want to say greater than or equal here. Documentations, watch the VOD. I mean, this is documentation, right? This line tells you that the way that you get the seconds is by calling I hate everything, which I hope is true, because I think that that's what this does. This takes a string and returns this. Oh, it doesn't give just the seconds, though. It gives the actual date time. That's fine, because I can do date time comparison. And then I can just store it as date time. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to store it as seconds, it's just date time. Right, this should be fine, because the only way PB is not none is if it's coming from a date time, which of course I need to actually correctly call. And then we'll set a PB flag. Okay, so in our attempt dict, then we are getting an extra. Yes. Oh yeah, this is easy, right? Now I just say our PB is PB, and our PB flag is our PB flag. So now we have a time. Fuck. Should I convert this back so that it can be parsed? We'll just leave it as a date time, and if I want to actually get the PB, I'll have to convert. That's okay. Listen, implicit typing is fine, guys. I don't think so, Stiga, but I don't want to deal with that, so I'm not going to. So this is now either none or a date time, which I don't like. I don't want to store this as a date time in this dictionary. But that's okay. If we use it, we'll use it. So now when we process segment, we have this global attempt info, which is actually the attempt dictionary that's being passed in. I think. Yes, it's attempts list of this integer. Yeah, okay, this is fine. So our global attempt info, like we can literally just grab it. We can just grab our PB, except we're probably gonna wanna do, well, let's just grab our PB for now, it's fine. And we'll grab our PB flag, which tells us whether we PB'd. And then this should be better. Headed to sleep. All right, sounds good, Capricorn. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. All right, do I have syntax errors? I do not. That's encouraging. So now, yeah, this is still going. I'm just going to kill this. If I run this now, let's try it on a single file. All right, who we got for file name? We got Waz's Mila%. It runs. Okay, now our PB, this should be some date time. PB is not here. I created it. Did I not run this code? Okay. Encouraging. Let me just, hold on. Don't need find PB anymore. Oh, I didn't want to run that. Uh-oh, what? Did I get an error up here? I did. Why didn't I get this before? I know what happened. There's no fucking comma over here. Okay. I don't want to run you. I want to run you. I don't have a file name. Oh no, that's fine. Ah, fuck. I left it as game time seconds. How did I get a file name? That's weird, but that's okay. It wasn't seconds. Comma list item formatting. Oh my god, no. I hate that. Okay, this ran. Well, that's encouraging. All right, what's in PB? Cool. Not a time. Oh my god, I hate it. All right, so we have a bunch of date times. This is fine. Who's our file name? Allie's All Skills. Okay. Good. Is this accurate? Allie, are you still here? Is your PB in All Skills 106.50? This will break for code for more than 10-hour files, I think, by the way. I hate that. Which muffin is best? Blueberry, banana nut, or chocolate? Ooh, banana chocolate. You can't pick two. Blueberry's pretty damn good, but banana nut has my vote. Allie, are you here? This is Allie's file. I'm curious what Allie's All Skills PB is. If it's 106.50. That's correct. Perfect. All right, PB is working as intended. All right, and then we could look at PB flag. So you PB'd your second to last run and not your last run. You also PB'd your second run and not your first run, apparently. Oh wait, no. Maybe. Questionable. Possibly true. No, Pimpus, because I'm assuming that it has a 0 like leading, or no, actually I think it'll only break for segments that are longer than 10 hours. So I think we're probably safe. Like I assume that there's a leading 0 basically. Low T's, let's, God. Oh, help me, please no. Okay. Okay, so like this should just kind of run now, maybe, question mark? We'll see. This should be significantly faster than what we were doing before, which is good. Yep, it ran, cool. Now, we don't have everything though. We have our PB flag, which is good, but we still need to make our reset flag. So, our reset flag is pretty trivial. Our reset flag is literally just checking to see if it's NA. So this is fine. PB values, we can just yoink. And we already have a PB flag, so we don't even need this. So we don't need any of that. We just need the reset flag. And then I want this no reset, which I'm gonna do with data 3. All right, so what is a no reset? Well, we didn't reset, and we also didn't PB. That's what I mean by no reset in this case. Okay, if we didn't get game time, then we are on. Then we reset at some point. If we did get game time, then we did a no reset. Why? Porque? Oh. Because PB isn't NA. Oh wait, no. Run game time seconds? Oh. Cool. Good. Okay, this exists now. Data 3 of no reset. Okay, so cool. So now what we want to do is take data 3. We want to grab runner. We want to go run ID reset. We want to grab our PB flag. We want to grab our game name and category name and drop all the duplicates. Is that everything that we want? We also want our no reset. Okay, and this should be test. Good, and we don't need you anymore. And now we can just like look at my data, for example. 518 rows, we got a ton of different things. 107, P5 boss order, TE, like all sorts of nonsense. You can see whether I had a PB, whether I did a no reset, whether I reset. Look at all these resets, imagine. Cool, okay, so that's good. So it's encouraging. And now I think I could run this code again. Damn it. Why? What happened? Because I used PB. I need to change all the PBs to PB flags. Okay. Okay, cool. Here we go, guys. We got some data now. This is just the start, though. So we're going to have to definitely... Okay, actually, since this is running much faster now because I actually cleaned up the code a little bit, now I think I could actually incorporate all those splits that were sent to me. Oh, wait, no. They're already included. But I think I might have some more. Sega sent me some. Okay, Sega, I'm not going to include this just yet because you were curious if they would be breaking. Meeperty, if you're still here, you sent me some splits, so I can include those if you're good with me including them. Oh no. Do you ever... Fuck. No. Do you ever try to copy a file and instead you copy the file name? So you just like cut and paste the file name instead of the file, and now the file is just called .lss. Yeah, me neither. Definitely never me. Okay, cool. Including them's fine. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and just rerun this now. And let me just like restart just to be sure that everything runs and that there's no like, you know, accidentally referencing a variable that I renamed going on. Should run in like hopefully a minute or less. Do you ever fuck? Do you ever fuck? Sometimes. All right. Good. Okay, cool. We got data. Let's go. Allie, 389 resets to 16 PBs. Not liking this ratio. I'm not liking this ratio. This is definitely not everything. That's not encouraging. Okay, what do I have from you? This is what I have from you, Allie. I think that should be everything, basically. You have more runs than just that in just any percent. All right, am I doing something wrong with my drop duplicates here? I grabbed both the game and category name before dropping the duplicates. I grabbed runner, run ID, game name, category name. I feel like that should uniquely identify every attempt. Does it remove resets without a first split? Yes. It does. There aren't any VS resets here. Interesting. Oh, interesting. What should we do about that? Interesting meat bag. I would take them. So I think what we need to do is look for if an ID is missing. So if an ID is missing, it got reset on the first attempt, right? Right, yeah. So what you can do, like we know that we reset if we didn't finish the run, right? Which is literally just, like we can add all these actually. I want to include that. So what I want to do is I want to create a segment for every attempt that didn't Yeah, so like from attempt history, I have the attempts dictionary, and I pass that into process segments, right? As I go through each segment, I pull the ID, but I'm not looping through the ID. I'm looping through the segment history. So really what I want to do is I want to find missing IDs and add a row to this. Yeah, that's cool, Beastly. Very nice. I hope you're enjoying uni. Following EL files. ABO, this is only a stumble through. Maiden SSO any percent. Feel free to send them over, Meatbag. I'll toss them in the pile. Okay, let's add this information, right? Okay, like our game time and our real time, like let's just actually define up here. So game time is none, real time is none. And then now we can literally just put real time and game time in. Because we're doing the same thing now. It's none unless we can find it. And then our reset is going to be... Do you DM them? Yeah, DM them to me, Meatbag. That'll be perfect. Some VS resets could be false starts. That's true. I don't know if there's a good way to toss that data, right? Right, exactly. I only want to add a row for first segment. Bruder can fix that. Interesting. Oh, it can toss the very short runs, yeah. No, 5Brain, because we found out. So we're working now to add VS resets because they're not included at all. Okay, so our reset is literally just game time is none. If game time is none, we reset. If it's not none, then we didn't reset. And then a no reset is game time is not none and PB flag. No, and not PB flag. So like you could look at the duration, right? Like this has start and end time. So I could look at the duration of those two things. Yeah, if attempts less than 15 seconds, yeah. Are the blocks just to prevent losing progress if a block fails? What do you mean? Like the blocks in the code? Museus? These are cells in Jupyter Notebooks, so like they are, yeah. These are like, these are so that you can run them independently. Everything gets saved. So like, it's not just to save it, but it's so that I can like run this block and then I can come back and run that block and so on. I've broken it out just like this. When they're like function definitions, it really doesn't matter that much, but it's just nice so you don't have to like rerun the definition of this thing if it hasn't changed. So I try to put each function in its own code block. Yeah, Jupyter Notebooks are pretty convenient. Like they're not great for like this doesn't produce a .py file, right? So I can't export this or deploy it or anything very easily, which is a bit painful. But if you're developing on your own, especially for data analysis, I find it super helpful to use these. Data set call you out. All right, sounds good, Meatbag. I will download those once we figure this out. So what we want to do right now is figure out how to determine whether or not we did a VS reset, essentially. So I think probably what we do is we go through our segments. We're going to parse every segment, right? And then our question is, do we skip any run IDs? And really, I could do this for the first segment, right? I can just look at the... No, this is bad. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this because if your first runs were, like, if you clear your history, it deletes the info from those first segments too, right? But your attempts remain, I think. Maybe that's fine to toss. Staying with yet another precept. You love to see it. What do we want to do? Do we want to toss that information, or do we want to try to include it? You want to learn to program, but you have a lot of difficult issues? Like what, Commodore? You're adding MXNX to your name command? Wait. Amazing. What's up, Blake? How are you doing? That one ended right at the end of a precept? That's kind of beautiful. I love that. Okay, guys. What am I fucking doing here? Am I including VS resets or not? I think probably what we want to do is look at start and end time. And if that difference is not too big, then we create, sorry, if it's big enough, like if we have at least 15 seconds of a run going, then we include a VS reset row, basically. And I think 15 seconds is probably an appropriate amount of time. These are real time though. Should that change the number that I use? Also start and end time. Oh no. Yeah, okay, hold on. We record start and end time, right? We do. So like, let me just look at one of these so we can see what we're dealing with, right? I think I called it run start time. Yeah. Hello. Why didn't it just grab the 0th? What are you? Oh, okay. Why does this not re-index? It won't cover any transitions. Pimpus, it will matter because it doesn't, because the timer starts before like the load time, like the initial load ends. It starts in a load, basically. I don't know why this. I'll have to figure out what's going on there. Tried to learn Python, but it didn't feel real, so you tried to learn C. Yeah, I'm feeling like this is, you know, maybe not the best approach to learning programming. Okay, so this is what a start time looks like, right? So I need to parse this into a date time again. So let's see. What would this be? It would be like month. Fuck. I need to like look up the date time one. Oh no. Okay. Format. Here we go. Month as a zero padded decimal is % lower m. Day is % d. And then year is %y. Okay. And then we do a space, and then we do hour, which is h, minute, second, and that's it. It doesn't match the format, you say? Really? That doesn't match the format. Is y 2 years? Without the century. Y needs to be capital. Okay, that works. Good. Am I sure Livesplit always saves dates in American format? Sure as hell no. Probably not. It probably uses some kind of localization. But let's just hope. Let's just hope for a second. I don't know that there's a way for me to tell is the real problem, right? Because like yeah, there's no like metadata at all. It just has a started string, and this doesn't allow me to like try a couple of different formats. I mean, I could literally put a try catch. Maybe we just won't have to do that, actually. Okay, so this is what we're gonna need. We're gonna need this. And what we're gonna do is actually do it in our attempt parsing here. So started equals attempt dot attrib started, ended, and then we are going to do realistically, let's just do this, right? Let's just pass it right on in. Okay, and then duration is ended minus started. Black boxes scare you. If you're using Python, you don't understand how the code in the Python interpreter works. Okay, yeah. At some point, you really do just have to trust the abstractions, because you're not going to be able to understand the entirety of everything ever done by humans. Like, you don't understand everything that goes into whatever you're using to send these messages to me, right? So at some point, you just need to trust that whoever built the Python interpreter did it correctly, basically, in a way that's actually going to faithfully reproduce things. And, you know, like, there's always times where that's not true, right? Like, you can have literally bit flips due to cosmic particles fucking up your code, and it can just happen, right? And that's like, you know, you just gotta live with that. Sometimes it'll happen. Listen, I know quantum mechanics, and I have no idea how a Python interpreter works. And that's fine. I can still code in Python all the same. Not have Python 3.10 not working with Torch because Torch doesn't recognize 3.10 isn't the same as 3.1. Oh no. First we need to talk about a basic. Okay, so like here's a question that I have for myself. Is there a way to easily, like I have the get seconds function that I wrote, which is just very simple. Let me pull this dude. Just bear with me here. Okay, we got our diff. This is a date time. Oh, I did start minus end. Okay. God, I was gonna lose my fucking mind. Okay. It just gives seconds. This is fine. Thank God. I was like, why is it doing 1 day, like -1 day plus 86,000 seconds instead of just giving me a few seconds? And it's because of sign error. It's fine. It's all fine. Okay, so I can literally just take the seconds of this, and this should be fine. I say confidently. It's not going to be fine. There's going to be a problem. Okay, let's just put the duration in here now. And this will be useful, potentially. Feels wrong and dirty trusting abstractions, being told pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. I mean, like, you can look into it all you want. The thing is, like, you need to understand what you can understand and what you just need to accept. Like, at some point, you really just need to accept that what's been built works. And you can, you know, like, the documentation's there. Like, people have actually written down how everything works somewhere. Whether or not that explanation is sufficient for your purposes to learn it is a very different question. So, you know, dive in if you want, but like, you're going to spend the rest of your life diving in. And the more you dive in, at some point you'll realize that there actually just aren't answers to certain things. And the answers are, we did a lot of experiments and it seems to work that way. And if you get to that point, then there's nothing else you could do, right? Like, there's no understanding to be had. It's simply the way that the world is. So, and you have to trust the people who ran those experiments, because you don't have the money to run those experiments yourself. So you just have to kind of hope that they did, you know, the right thing when they ran those experiments. An infinity monad. God damn it, my brain. Feels like a life crisis. Have fun finding a therapist that knows about coding. I think quite a few therapists would know about coding. Yeah, it's a fill-in. More analysis indeed. All right, so we wanna add in our KP resets, guys. So I think we're gonna do that after we process our segments. I think what we want to do is see if we have any. I think we want to see if we have any segments with this ID. And a duration needs to be like at least big enough. We need to add more KP resets is not a good sentence to hear. True. True. So how do I want to do this? It would be really convenient if my segments were in a pandas data frame already, but they aren't. They're in a list of dictionaries, and I don't want to call panda.dataframe on them because that's expensive. Really, I'm only going through the first segment, so maybe I should do this in the first segment and keep track of my index. So what we maybe need to do is say, if we skipped over an ID, then we're going to add in a VS split, basically. But this feels bad. Like, what happens when... You also don't know how long... Oh, you do know how long, because you have the start and end time. You don't have game time, you only have real time. So maybe I just set the game time to be... Or no, I set it to be none. That's fine. That's fine. All right, I need advice, guys. What do you think? Do I put... So, like, to be clear, what I'm trying to code here is there's no segment that exists if you reset in the first split. Then it doesn't write to your segment history. because you never finished any segment. So what I'm trying to do is say, okay, we know that we reset in this segment, in the first segment, based on the fact that there was an attempt. I want to go and look up all the attempts that didn't have any segments associated with them. So I'm looking at my segment list and I'm saying I had attempt 6. Where did that go? It's not in my splits. What happened? The answer is I reset in KP. So I want to add in a dummy row to my data frame, which is attempt 6, reset in KP. Do I do that after I've already gone through every segment? Or do I do that as I'm going through the first segment? An attempt with an ID with no corresponding splits. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We don't have a cool emote, but I too pretend to understand what's going on. Amazing. When I do that, am I adding to a string? Yes, this is adding to a string. This is literally just tacking on .00000 to a string. Yeah. Nothing is immutable, everything is chaos, and welcome to Python. Python's beautiful. I can do this shit. This is what you want to do. Plus equals this to add to a string. Hell yeah, that's what I want to do. Like, come on, give me a language that can do this. Get out of here with your compiled languages. So not a single person has provided any advice. So it's definitely easier to do this after I've created all the segments, because what I can do is I can just like look through the segment data, turn it into a data frame and do this really easily. The problem is that's computationally expensive to do. So I don't want to do that. I would rather do it while I'm going through this loop already, because in this loop, I have access to the attempts list and I'm pulling the ID. My problem is I need to be able to say that, now maybe I just do it here. No, but yeah, this is the thing, right? I need to be able to say I skipped an ID, and that's kind of hard. So I would need to keep track of what the last ID I had was. So inside of this for loop, like I need a run ID that's like tracking, right? It's definitely like more annoying. Plus is commutative. I mean, no, it's not for strings. A plus B is not equal to B plus A. Moments like this remind you that you're the most artsy STEM field. God damn it, guys, this isn't even... Okay. I'm just going to say last run ID is 0 here. And then I want to say here is our run ID. If I only want to do this if our index is 0, really. A plus B is not equal to B plus A. What the fuck is code? Look, it's about strings. Okay, A plus B is AB, right? B plus A is BA. AB is not the same as BA. AB is not the same as BA. Those are different words. So addition is not commutative for strings. It doesn't need to be. It's fine. All right, it's fine. It doesn't need to be commutative. A plus B is not B plus A. It's fine. Addition is commutative. Addition doesn't need to be commutative. This is how I'm defining addition. All right, addition doesn't need to be commutative. Otherwise, it's multiplication. I mean, like, I can use a plus sign to mean whatever I want. Okay, so what I want to do here is, I've seen my last run ID. Last run ID was 0, right? I only want to even check this if we're in index 0, really, if we're in the first split. Okay, so I guess we'll say if index is 0. This feels expensive, but it's less expensive than creating a whole data frame. So I think this is fine. Are the strings a group? They're a monoid. Is that true? I don't know. I don't want to figure out the properties. The empty string is a 0 at least. Which I guess to 5-brain would be the multiplicative identity, right? Yeah, they have no inverses. That's certainly true. You right. You right. Artsy, oh my god. My brain is officially broken and you need to sleep. All right, sounds good, Grad. I like how I'm literally asking people for advice on this, and y'all are just talking about whether strings commute with addition, and they don't have commutative addition. It's fine. All right, if we're in index 0, that means we're in the first fucking split, guys. So what are we doing with this shit? If, oh, I should do this after we find run ID, huh? If run ID is greater than last run ID plus 1, for run in range of last run ID to run ID, I need to remember whether range produces what's the freaking number? Okay, so it's inclusive on the lower end and non-inclusive on the upper end. Okay, so what we actually want to do is say last run ID plus 1. So that's last is the one that we found. Run ID we don't want to include because we have it. So this is fine. I don't even need this check because if this range produces an empty list, that's fine. So this for loop will immediately exhaust. So I don't need that if. Imagine playing video games in 2022. Yeah, come on, no. This is what we do. We talk about math and we code. Okay, index is 0. Then we go through this, and what I want to do is append to our segment list. Wait, XKaye, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. And we're going to append a dictionary, and this dictionary is going to have a run ID of run. It's going to have a split ID of index plus 1, which is 1. It's going to have a segment name of name. It's going to have a PB real time of none. It's going to have a... Oh, wait. I know a little bit of math, amazing. Jump High, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. We have PB real time and PB game time, actually. Yeah, we'll use those. Okay. These are KP resets, guys. I'm giving you more KP resets. Be happy. Like, this is basically, like, we just have to do this because, I hate this. I should really turn this into, like, some kind of method or something, but it's fine. We're just gonna do this because it'll work. And it won't be too slow. It's just annoying to type. Okay, but segment real time is none because we fucking reset that shit. And segment game time is also none because we fucking reset that shit. And, right, run start time. This is all good. This is literally all the same. Except we definitely reset. Why did we not get a open? Like, I just didn't copy it, I guess. Okay. It definitely won't be a PB, and it'll definitely be a reset, and that's fine. An iterator that's range if it's split 1. Wait. Oh, an iterator that's range if it's split 1 and time in segments if it's split 2+. So you're saying we have an iterator that's range if we're split 1 and it doesn't have, so I mean it's just one thing and it just has these. That's what you're saying? You'd iterate over every ID in the first one and only existing in the second plus, right? I mean, that's, yeah, so that's accomplishing the same thing without this if, right? You're breaking the if into what we're iterating over. So we'll create an iter. But yeah, so we still want to do this if it's if it's index 0, right? But we'd want the first ones to use no segment real or game time, and everything else is real. And then the last one to use the actual segment real and game time. Yeah, that seems better. I just don't know how to accomplish that. Like, I want to build an iter that's basically got these, and that's all that's being put into them. That would definitely be nicer. And I just fill it with nuns. Okay, so what if I'm doing something like this, right? Segment times are like, they're basically just like segment real time and segment game time. If we are so something like this. If if index is 0, then segment times is none for x in range last, you know, like this thing basically, right? And then we just want to add to this, I think, like append. I kind of like that idea. I don't know if this is making sense. Yeah, so like we do this, and then we say, otherwise segment times is empty. And then what we're doing, yeah. Okay, hold on. That's fine, right? So run ID is this, and our last run ID is this. Okay. So then we're going to say this is range of last run ID plus 1 to run ID. Also, I need this to be an int. Yeah, so essentially what I'm doing here is I'm saying this, and then what we want to do is append another tuple here. Which is the actual segment real time. And then we want to set last run ID is equal to run ID. So something like this. And then in the case that we're not in index 0, our segment times is just going to be this guy. And if we are in index 0, then we'll have a bunch of nuns. So then what we want to do here is say for segment real time, segment game time in segment times. And then just do that. Do I need extend instead of append? If I do this, I will, but I think the way it is now, it should work. Maybe. Using other processes' memory? Wait. What is going on? Yeah, I think this works. I think this works because the only thing that I actually want, so like I just want to put nuns if we reset. And then I think everything else we just want to grab like normal. Click run to see what happens. Yeah, okay, wait. Before I hit run though, because we added a couple of things, right? We added no reset and duration, right? And reset actually. Oh, I need the duration check. Oh shit. Okay, bear with me here. Bear with me here. Oh, run ID needs to update as well. So I can't just do that. I need run ID. So X is the run ID. And here we're putting run ID. And then we're going to just call it run number so it's different. Okay, so if now I want to check the duration. If we have a duration of at least, and what did I call? I already grabbed the seconds. Yeah. So if the duration, which is actually global attempt info dot duration, I must have checked. Where's global attempt info? Oh. Okay. I need to do this inside of my loop here. Okay, if this duration is at least 15 seconds, then we'll do this. Does this shit make sense? I think it does, maybe. So we're grabbing the run ID, which we're gonna loop over, which we're calling run number in our loop. That means I need to use run number here. The last one has the actual run ID, and we're also setting last run ID to run ID when we need to. Then we're looping with run number. We use run number in what we're getting our global attempt info. We check the duration. If it's at least 15, then we append this. If it's not at least 15, then we just don't do anything. We continue, that's fine. And in here, we use our global attempt info, which is indexed on the run ID. And again, we only do that if index is 0, which is good. Split ID is index +1, run number. I think this should work. Let's see where the errors are. Let me like restart and clear output so I know what I'm dealing with here. Why do I have this still? Okay. Now this will do like an entire thing, and I really don't want that. So let me just go ahead and comment those out. And we'll just grab our last file name, which is now called test, and we're just gonna parse it. It ran. Can you believe that shit? Shout out to AS plus Muse for actually being able. Yes, no, yeah. Big shout outs to Muse AS for giving me this idea for refactoring this, because that was much cleaner. Now I want to see if it actually worked. So the question is now, if I run all of this. It'll take a minute to run. We saw that it ran, which is good. Now we don't need this anymore, I think, right? Now we're gonna grab this. That worked. What are you? You're a diff. I was just using you for testing. Okay, that's fine. We have all of that. 590 runs. That's looking better, right? I've heard that Museus fellow knows a thing or two about coding. Yeah, just a thing or two, absolutely. I think this is data, guys. I think we have the data. I think we have Ali resetting 590 runs sounds about right. I don't know if this is right or not. We've got KP resets in there though now. Yeah, that is true. A lot of like first iterations at like debug mods literally just figure out, and basically like this is what Cheat Engine does. It just finds the memory address of wherever the program is writing, and then it just changes that. How many did I reset? Staxis, you reset 1,014 runs. 97% of the time. 11 runs out of all of your files. 1% of the time did you finish a not PB, and you PB'd 20 times. It's all the categories all together. All right, let's go through these. I think this is actual data. Okay, so Ali with the 93% resets and 2.5% PBs. Derpy with the 91% resets and 5% PBs. Only 5, like these are such depressing numbers when you just lay them out like this. Meeperty, 430 resets and 8 PBs. Oh no. Museus with 104 resets, 93.7% and 7 PBs. Quack! Shoutouts to Quack, 270 resets on these files only 70% of the time. That's what TEAG will do to a person, it seems that way. 13% of the time Quack's finishing runs. I appreciate it. Shy, 4,329 resets. 97.5% of the time. This is Path of Pain splits. Switch categories, kids. It's fucking good for you, apparently. Staxis we just saw with the 1,000 resets. I think it's only this low because the splits didn't get changed until later. Like, also because of the 15-second reset window, honestly, there might have been some like early room 1 fuck-ups that just get tossed, right? No, 5 Rain, we haven't gotten to you yet. They do, like, it's alphabetized, including the capital name, so we'll get there. 20 runs from Fabio, only 74% of the time, 5 PBs. You love to see it. Grad with 99 resets, one more reset for your lucky 100th, 77% with 22 PBs. It's pretty good. Web Kater also with a pretty healthy mid 70s or high 70s there. With Zanky, the lowest we've seen so far, only 15 resets and 7 PBs. We will take that. Only one run ever finished that didn't PB. Oh no, Xrax. Oh no, with the 1,861 runs. Again, I think the 15-second window might be too generous for this 1 minute IL, but yeah. What should I run? Another 107? There you go. Reset only 16 seconds in chat. Yeah, please. You can share more than one if you want, Connor. Yeah. All right, Aaron here. Wait, did I skip over Nyx? Nyx with 64 runs reset, 80%, and only 11 PBs. 80 is still, like, you know, relatively healthy. Aaron with the 45 resets for 5 PBs. Aaron, you're resetting often. Okay, we just saw Xrax. There's Firebrain. 840 resets for 27 PBs. Oh no, Firebrain, 92.5%. Somni, 94% of runs reset, but 60 PBs in this list. That's kind of like, that's the most total PBs we've seen, I think. Jet with the 4 resets for 2 PBs. These are some numbers here. 36.4% of the time. Obviously not a lot of runs, but damn, Jet efficient. Chris with the 636 resets for 29 PBs. 4% of the time is a PB. 87% of the time is a reset. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would like to see this for Blues as well. This would be good. All right, I reset 812 runs for 72%, but I have 159 PBs in these files. Not 100% PB, but like, damn. Holy shit. That is in fact a lot of... I actually have more PBs than the non-PB finished runs, which is kind of insane. Switch categories, kids. It's good for you. Mayo with the 700... Okay, so Mayo's splits are all Colo ILs. 796 resets for 12 PBs. Colo ILs, guys. Mika with 18 runs. Only 42.9% resets and 5 PBs and 19 finished. Mika, you are a monster at no resets. Damn. 19. You have more no resets than resets. Holy shit, Mika. That is impressive. That is impressive, Mika. I don't know if you're here right now, Mika, but like, shout outs to you. Oatmeal with the 10 resets out of 15 total runs, 1 PB. You'd love to see it. Floof with the 177 resets for 14 PBs. Celery, 66 resets, just shy of 80% for 9 PBs. Quado with the 233 resets. 95% of the time for 9 PBs and only 4 non-PB finished runs out of 240 attempts. Quado finished some more freaking runs. Holy shit. This is one category for Quado. This is literally just Mila percent for the record. Slorent, I have Slorent's 4 mash shard splits in here now as well, and they are 836 resets, almost 90% of the time for 28 PVs. And then finally we've got Stega with the 112 resets for 12 PBs. Very, very nice. Holy shit. CG2 reset rates. Oh yeah, these are CG2 splits, Floof. I forgot. Insane. Okay, this was good so far. All right, we're getting places. We're getting places. So now what I could do is I can look at what is this doing? Reset percentages. Yeah, okay. Do we still want to do this? Except I have like test and all this nonsense. Is test what we want? No. Or it is, yeah. We created this test data set. Okay. So test is fine, but we want data 3 now, not data 2. At this point, it doesn't matter because data 2 doesn't even exist, but okay. So this exists. Hey, there we go. Wow. Oh my god. Is this Shy? Is this Shy? Did Shy do this? Did Shy do this? This is Xrax right here. This is Xrax. This is Shy. Oh my god. Okay, it's not that long, right? So let me look at total runs. Okay, it's 3. So the 5th index, and then yeah, this one's Xrax. Can I do total runs less than 5,000? No, you can't. I can do this with pandas pretty easily. So maybe what I do is I filter them out just so I can get a better plot here. Oh my god. Okay, so test of... I want the total attempts, right? Oh, but I calculate that. Okay. Okay, let's calculate this. This is incredible. Absolute lunacy. Okay, so this is the max run ID, and then we're just gonna call this total runs. Fuck. Total run number, because we have total runs. So if total run number is less than fucking 5,000, then we're doing this shit. Ah, shit, what happened? Oh. Okay, slightly better. Like, I could make the scale logarithmic, but like when it's all clumped like this, that would just become like a single data point, which is not as interesting. I think this is Stacks is here at like 1,800 attempts. So maybe we say less than 1,000. This will just barely get... Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think we kind of see a similar deal here where your chance of resetting definitely just approaches 1 very quickly. So like... if you've done more than a couple hundred runs, you just reset all the time, apparently. Actually, where am I on this list? I must have a ton of attempts because I have like all my splits in here. Let me see where I am. So it's this code, right? Oh boy, what did I just do? I only have 260. No, that is that. Oh, this isn't accurate. This isn't accurate. This is only grabbing for a single category. So I have 269 attempts in some category, but this isn't the sum of all of them. So what we want to do is actually... we want to actually sum over all the categories, right? I don't know, Quack. I can find out. Is it called category or is it called category name? I think it's category name. Any percent NMG. I somehow don't believe that. I think I got someone else's splits probably. And then just didn't delete the times. I doubt I've run any percent almost 300 times. That does not seem right. Swanted, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Different categories for the same runner as different data points. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. But I don't know that that's as... I don't know. Should I sum... What do you guys think? Should I sum over all the categories? Or should I treat it as different data points? You like different data points? Different data points is more interesting. All right, we can do that. So we can just add a loop. Category in test subset of category name dot values, and we're gonna want an np dot unique on this guy. That's fine, and then we'll say, wait, where do we even use this test subset? Do we even use the test subset? Oh, it's here. Okay, yeah. Okay, so maybe what we want to do is say test subset of category name as category. And then we'll grab the reset percentage there, and then we will say over here, PB subset, not just this, but actually also category name. Okay. And hopefully that's fine. Good. Okay, now we have more data. It doesn't really seem like it gives us all that much more. Maybe let's limit it to less than 200 even? Let's do less than 200 attempts, or maybe 250. Kind of see how that's gonna look. Yeah, there you get to see the trend a little bit more. Does total run number need to be updated? I did update it. It's now looking at category name as well. Yep, no worries, Rose Garden. You were here when you were talking about resets versus runs, and I can't believe it. You actually have more runs than resets. And B, you were doing a miler run and thought it would be more ironic. You thought it'd be ironic if you reset during the run so you could chat. Oh my god, Mika. Understandable. Totally, you know, probably the right call not to reset that run. You sent 3 AG files and there are 3 NMG files. Ooh, okay, cool. Let me grab those. Connor, wait. Connor, do I not have your files in here already? Were you not on here before? Had you already sent me? Oh, I think I only downloaded 5. You sent me those yesterday. Did I not put those in? Please add my data so you can call out your maiden resets. Okay, sounds good. Okay, one second here while I grab all of these, put them in Connor's folder, which I didn't have a Connor folder before, so I think I missed that. All right, well, I'll add a meat bag. Are category names consistent across runners? Yes. Oh, you sent me an LSL as well. I don't need that one, just the LSS, but that's fine. Okay. Let's rerun this stuff. This will be good. Oh. None type. We got none? We have length of attempt is greater than 2, but it couldn't find game time still. That's weird. Let's go into Connor's. All skills PC. All right, let me show this. You have real time and pause time, but not game time. Interesting. Okay, so I guess we should check. Yeah, I can share this notebook. Let me. I think we just need to check for. Yeah, so I thought we would do it like this because I thought you'd always have game time, but that's just not true. All right, so PB flag is always false. Game time and real time are none. So I think that's kind of just all we want. It should hopefully be fine. Thank God it wasn't me. All right, we got it. Good. All right, let's just run this shit. Okay, so like, let's break down categories then, I guess, right? So we don't just want to do this. We want to say for category in test of runner is equal to runner of category name dot values, and we want a unique on these. Okay, so now we have categories. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna create test of runners runner. This is still true, but we also want test of category name is category. And would help to actually have some kind of thing there. Okay. And then I would probably want to put the category Okay, this is kind of nice. Let's do Okay. So now we have, oh boy. Let's exclude me, because I have too many categories. This is fine. Okay, that's less long. Okay. Yeah, so this is actually kind of interesting, right? So now it breaks it out by everybody. So like you see for all skills, ally resets only 92% of the time, but for any percent it's 94%. And any percent steel soul, a little bit less, which is really surprising. How do you reset less for steel soul? Okay, I don't like this PB'd one time. No. Oh no. Okay, so Mila actually Allie's most consistent category. Okay, so who wants to see... It's like some of these don't make a difference, right? But like for Quack, it's going to matter a lot. Like we'll have differences for Elegy and Elderbug versus like other things. Okay, with more spaghetti, true. Staxis, you want to see yours? Okay, so if, like for Quack, oh, look at this GPZ. Look at this. So for Elderbug, she's only run it like 35 times, only 65% resets, 69% on Elegy, 89.7%, oh my gosh. Then a little bit less on Happy Couple, less on Mila actually. Sub-spirits only. Oh man, look at this. Look at these SSO numbers. 22% of the time you PB with SSO and you only reset 48%. Holy shit. Zote percent, 20% PBs. That's, you know, that's not bad with how many runs you got. Quack finishes runs. Pretty good, pretty good. No category is listed for Path of Pain, apparently. That's interesting. But that's six PBs out of 5,000 attempts. Amazing. Staxis, your any percent has 97% resets and never have you finished a run that didn't PB. Cartographer, you only ever finished one run that didn't PB. CSC, only one as well. Over 90% resets on all of these. True Ending AG, 98% resets with 5 PBs. Insane. Insane. All right, Fabio, we saw the Mila numbers earlier. Ooh, Grad. Grad has quite a few categories here, actually. Okay, so 107, 20% PBs. ACN, 10%. Only 2 PBs out of like 19 runs. Man, Grad, you be resetting on ACN. I think Grad went to sleep a while ago, which means he's definitely awake for this. All Skills current patch, 9 PBs and 57 resets. Cartographer, not bad. 2 PBs, 22%. And there's the Mila, 50-50 resets and PBs. Not a single run finishes that doesn't PB. Love that. Okay, so Connor has both glitched and not glitched information, right? ACN scary, okay, true. CG2 Mila difference? Yeah, for sure, Floof, we'll get to it. So Connor, these are the NMG categories. All Skills, AWR, Gaslight, Gatekeep, Girl Boss, right? Oh, I don't know which ones... Yeah, which ones are AG, actually? GGG and AWR are all glitches. Okay, cool. Okay, so All Skills NMG then. You have 88% resets, 69, very nice number of resets. AWR, 100 resets and 90%. GGG, 93.5 with 145. Marissa Audience AG, 95.5% resets. Con. Holy shit. And then Marissa Audience not AG with 92.1, an insane number of runs there as well. Very nice. And then NOS percent, this is not AG, this is NMG, the lowest reset percent yet. Amazing. For Nyx, we have it broken out between High Blood and Myla, and boy, do you see a difference. Holy shit, 57 resets of almost 90%, whereas with Myla, it's like 50-50 almost. Yeah, Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss, exactly. Right, here we only have one. X, we only have one. 5 Brain, we have 2. I think these are both AG, though. Pretty similar numbers here, actually. Like, very similar numbers. You were much more likely to finish runs in any percent shit, any percent than TE, though. That's interesting. I combined them? Oh, yeah, that's because I'm just looking at category. And since they have the same category, they'll just get combined. That makes sense. I don't know if there's a way to fix that, honestly. That's okay. Somni, we have a few different splits here. She's not here to see the analysis, I guess. But you can see any percent NMG, 1,700 runs almost that got reset, 95%. Holy shit. Yeah, so Myla actually one of her least reset heavy categories. Amazing. Amazing. Chris, we have the splits. We got all skills, Dapper Mapper, GGG, and GPZ. So let's see there. All skills much worse than Dapper Mapper. GPZ, 50-50 reset finish run rate. I like that. Yeah, somebody didn't send any NMMS. That would have been good. To see if there's a common rate between runners. I think the only category that I have like enough of would be Myla and all skills. But I think what I'm seeing with this data is that it's much more likely, like people tend to reset at similar rates across their categories, I feel. Mayo. Mayo, are you here? I have some questions for you. I don't doubt that it's hard. I'll give you a pass. Fury strats are pain, yeah. That's Colo 3 ILs with Fury, guys. Add Mayo to the list of people we can bully, absolutely. Alright. Trial of the Warrior. This is looking beautiful at this rate, right? After 100% resets, only 96% of the time are you resetting? Hell yeah. Also only 91 on Colo too. This is pretty damn good. 9 PBs. Very nice. And 30 finished runs that didn't PB. Mayo putting in some time. Alright, here's Meatbag's numbers. Any percent sub-spirits only. You've done 11 runs, one of which finished and PB'd. Amazing. And then we've got Maiden percent with the 18 runs, but pretty damn good numbers. You only reset 11 of them, 61%. 4 finished, didn't PB, 3 PB'd. It's good, it's nice. Oh, here's Floof. Here's Floof's Enraged Guardian versus Myla. Oh my god. Floof, this is rough. We got 96% resets on Enraged Guardian percent and only 80% on Myla. Jesus. 2 PBs ever versus 7 for Myla percent. And Floof out here saying run Myla or run Enraged Guardian percent instead of this. Prove Myla's the superior cat. It's not the CGT reset, it's just, yeah, that makes sense, but still, it is kind of funny. Oh, and you've got NKG on here too. NKG with 86% resets, 5 PBs. That's more PBs than Enraged Guardian. Nice. All right. Oh, Slorent. Oh, look at Slorent's. Look at the 4 mass shards versus the Myla breakdown here. 88% resets. Actually, this is like not nearly as bad given some of the data that we've seen now. 88% resets for an 8-minute category. That's like not bad at all. Kind of surprised there's only 1 PB for any percent. Any percent SSO Meatbag, you mean? Maybe you weren't using... Oh, yeah. That might be, actually. Yeah, for 4 mass shards, 88% resets. I'd be happy with that if I was slower. 90 finished runs that didn't PB. That's some dedication. Yeah, it was SSO. I don't think you sent me your any percent splits. The any percent file you sent was the Livesplit layout file, not the Livesplit file. I got the LSL, not the LSS. Yeah. Okay, for Stega, we've got any percent. Oh, but this is actually not... Yeah, this is not Hollow Knight. And it's, again, Stega. But you haven't finished a run, right? What? I don't know if Stega's still here. Stega is here, yeah. Yeah, you don't know what game this any percent is? Yeah, okay. I don't know either, but I guess you haven't finished a run in it. Not as bad as the 150 resets on Call of 3. Violet percent, pretty good numbers here. 52%. These are nice. These are good. And then Pantheon of Hallow Nest, 58 resets to no finished runs. That's rough. That's rough, Stega. Okay, yeah, this was definitely good to break out by category. Now, I think we can create some graphs with it too, right? Yeah, I figured they weren't actually speedruns. See, now this is interesting. This is like kind of scattered. You still see the trend for sure, but like, damn. There's some outliers for sure. I'm actually curious who this is. Shitload of attempts and under 50% reset rate? Damn. That's very nice. It's very nice. Get data from someone like Vareen. Yeah, that would be interesting to look between games. I could grab my files from other games as well and toss them in here. I only have my Hollow Knight files in here right now. And like Quack, we have cross game comparisons, but yeah. Okay, so I think I need to take a break. I've been going for 4 hours here, so I'm gonna take a short break, I think, now that we have some of this data. And yeah, I'm gonna like get some water, use the bathroom, probably grab a Dr. Pepper because that's my lifeblood. And then when I come back, I think I want to figure out what split was reset on and add that feature, and then we'll try to figure some other stuff out. So yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. I encourage you all to get up and take a break as well. I'm gonna kick off an ad while I'm gone. Don't worry, you won't be missing any action. So yeah, get up, stretch, take a break yourselves. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh, maybe Quack, maybe, yeah, that would make sense. All right, see you guys soon. Oh, that's weird, Stega. I could probably let you know what it is. Let me try to find out. I've got, I think, 3 sets of files for you. It would be Pitfall: The Lost Expedition, it seems. But you have completed runs there. Oh, it is that there's no game time. That's exactly what it is. Yep. Yep, because it doesn't find game time, it just assumes you never finished any runs. Okay, so that's what's happening. Yeah, I should fix that. But that's a tomorrow math problem, I think. Jump straight, then jump moving left dash. Wait. Jump straight, then jump moving left dash damage tank pogo fireball. I don't dash at all until after the last pogo, and you don't need a fireball after the last pogo either. Whether or not you move left or right depends on the FPS of your game, is the problem. But yeah, basically it's damage tank, pogo, fireball, pogo, dash. So I don't think you want a dash. I'm not sure what that dash is doing. The first dash. Oh, you dash into the Vengefly. I see, yeah. So that's probably an FPS thing. I don't know. For me, I don't dash. Like, if I dashed, I would miss the Vengefly. Same thing you do with TE Shadeskip. I see. Yeah, I mean, if it works for you, like, yeah, go for it. But yeah, you just want to make sure it's damage tank, pogo, fireball, pogo, and then you dash into the wall. Okay, so I think the next thing that I wanted to do... Okay, I also wanted to see if a segment was gold at the time of parsing it. So that is something that I would like to do. So we added the PB check, but I'd also like to look and see if it's gold. And we could probably just do that similarly, right? What we want to do is check if segment game time is less than the best that we've seen so far. So let's maybe make that. I hate this. God, this is getting like unwieldy. We're gonna have to break up this code for sure at some point. I think I'll probably clean up this code like off stream. We'll figure it out. And convert it to a script that can like run in parallel so that it runs a lot faster. Okay, so what do we do for PBs? Or maybe just like copy the PB code, right? Yeah, Span Data, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, we basically just did this. We set our PB to none. We did that inside of this. And then we're just gonna do that with a gold flag. Song a bit of a bop. Probably shouldn't have used the same variable here, huh? That I used up here. Just gonna get rid of the time there, just so that I understand what I'm using. song a bop, dude. Yo, what's up, Colette? How's it going? Yo, Stego with the 666 bits. I still haven't added a bit alert. I'm sorry. I don't get scared. Did I copy and paste some code a second ago? I did. Oh, let's go. All right, so this isn't PB though. This is gold. And then we want, oh, I need to turn this to a date time. Hoping to trigger PTSD in Colette. Amazing. Yeah, we need to do this. Yeah, I still called this I hate everything. It's fine, don't worry about it. Oh no, I want to hear that song again. Bring it back. Okay, this I need though to say, I'm only gonna try to do this because if this is a none and I pass it into this function, it's probably not gonna work. It will definitely not work. So I need to say if segment game time is not none, then we can go into this block. And if this is none, then we're just not doing this. Okay. So if we do that, then we get game time, date time. And we want to check if it's less than our gold. And our gold is now going to be set to game time, date time. And we set our gold flag to true. If that's not the case, then gold flag remains to be false, not none. And we live happily ever after, I suppose. No, I should set gold flag to be false here. Because I need to reset it to be false after each loop. Otherwise, if I get a none, it's going to be setting it to true. Or leaving it at true. Leo NPS, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Alright, so the gold will always be, yeah, this I think is fine. And now I just add it here. Okay. This will create this doesn't matter, I think. Okay, so here's what I just realized. Look, geez, it was an appropriate name at the time. If we are, so we're looping here, right? This is adding in our KP resets, basically. Let's make this like 5 seconds. You notice, no, let's make it 10 seconds. You notice, right? You notice within 10 seconds if you've accidentally started your splits. Okay, so here's my issue. If we reset in KP 10 times and then gold VS, then it's going to set all those KP resets to be golds. So I think what I want to do is say gold if segment game is not none. Otherwise false. Or otherwise, oh no. Otherwise, I want to leave it as the old gold. Shit. Do I put this logic in the loop, maybe? And then I just use segment game, which will just be none. So this will never run unless we are on the last bit of the loop. Yeah, I think that's what we do. And then the next iteration of the loop, we still have the gold flag. Yeah, I think we have to put this in the loop. Okay. Of course that happens. Hello. Okay. Golden flag is false if the segment is not none. So for almost all these, we're gonna get none. And then on the last one, we'll get something that's not none, and we'll finally come into here to check. And that will update this. Otherwise, we'll just get false gold flag. Okay. Okay, I think that should work now. Let's see. So this is seeing if we gold a split. I forgot I put that. For the record, this pops out if I find a PB that has a real time and a pause time, but no game time. Okay, so this ran, which is good. Okay, so we should just have golds now. That's kind of nice. Do I want to look at data on golds? Maybe later. Let me just like make sure it worked. Let me look at my own Mila data maybe, because that's easy to see, right? So data 3 of runner is Cthulhu. And category name is Mila %. Cool. What did I fuck up? Probably I need parentheses around this sucker. Oh, no. I need to do this. Yes. There we go. Okay, so now we have like a bunch of splits and everything. Yes, good. Okay, so now what I want to do is grab segment name. I want to grab gold game time. I want to grab segment game time. I want to grab gold, and I want to grab gold flag. Okay, cool. Cool. Learning to code is one of the things on your to-do list after you finish uni. Yeah, I think it's definitely worth, like, it's not as hard as you might imagine. Look at all those decimals. Look at them. It's just so many decimals. So many unnecessary decimals. These are strings beautifully. These are date times, not beautifully. No, actually, these are somewhat more beautiful. Okay, so we golded our first ever VS. That makes sense. We didn't gold it for a bit until we got here. So our gold was a 347, which is correct. And then on this day, we got a 346, which became our gold. And that stayed our gold forever, so we never golded it again. Cool. This one, we golded immediately. I mean, you always gold your first split. Second one, we golded it again because this was faster. Then we didn't gold it. Then we golded it again. Didn't gold. Golded it again. And that's it. Yeah, okay. So I think the code works. I think we found it. So now we know whether a segment was gold, which is nice. So I can like color segments by whether they were gold and then look at like, you know, whether you PB'd in that run. Yeah, so the thing about the date time like class is it stores the year, month, and day even if they weren't defined, and it just defaults to 1900. So it's a date time class basically that I got stored as. But it's convenient because I can measure time from gold by taking gold minus, and then I'd have to store this as a date time. I should store all my segments, like all of these, as date times so that this is easy, but like fuck that. That's effort, which I will have to do at some point. That is when time started. Yeah, that's actually the first moment in the history of the universe, was January 1st, 1900. Or time deltas. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, these become time deltas if I subtract them. Well, this is a string, so I'd have to class it, but it's fine. A 100 years of... Don't say things like that, cheese. I'm old. Okay, so our golds are working, which is encouraging. Now I wanted to find the split where we reset. So how does that work? It's just the segment where you get the first game time of none, right? That's where you reset. So like we reset one run. Oh no, we have game times. Oh. Is that not how that works? We only have one none game time. Some of us measure time in seconds from midnight, January 1st, 1970. True. That is true. It's always a convention. This is basically just how it prints. It's easy enough to get the seconds from this, and I probably will do so, but for now, not worried about it. I'm pretty sure I've reset 2 of these runs. One of them I reset to VS. That's fine. And the other one I reset... Yeah, because I only finished 5. So the other one I reset later. Probably to green path, realistically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I only have 5 that finished cloak. And I have 6 that entered green path. So that's really where you want to say, hey, wait a second, I reset this run. Okay, so what do we do? What do we do? We're gonna say, we're not gonna take all of this info. Okay, let me like freaking, god damn it. Let me give this thing a name. It's a math test. Have you all studied? All right, and then I want to take reset. Okay, so we only have 3 bits of data for our resets. And you can see the run IDs. Okay, so what I want to do is say, hey, if we reset, what is our last segment where we see this run ID? And that's where you reset. So we reset in, well, after this segment, really. Your reset ID is whatever the last thing you see is +1, unless it was a KP reset, in which case you reset in KP. So if you have no segment time, you reset in KP. Forgot to study for math test. Tragic. Python, NumPy, and Pandas all have different classes for dates and times. Yeah, it's like pretty annoying, honestly. Like storing, I really don't like storing like date time objects in data frames. It feels bad. Luckily, I don't have to deal with this very often, but for Livesplit, you definitely do. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to handle this. Like, we can do this while we're parsing through it. If we know that we have a reset with that ID. The attempts history doesn't give you that on its own, though. Yeah, so how do I want to do this? This is easy in R, actually. Because what I can do there is select the ones where we reset. And then group by runner, category name, and run ID. And then just generate the max split ID and add 1 to it. That's easy. How else am I doing this? Yeah, I'm not sure how to easily do this. And then you want to like you want to map from the split ID back to the actual name as well, ideally, so you can see how often you're resetting in various splits by name rather than by number. It's like hard to know, right? Because we're not looping through the run. So it kind of makes more sense to do it outside, to like do it once you have the data. And it's like easy enough to see. So we can do the same thing, right? Like we can group, or we can subset based on the runs that reset, and then group by runner category run ID. Look for the maximum split ID. Is the only time that we get none here? No, there's other ways that we can get none. So I can't just say if it's none, then you reset in KP. That's not always accurate. Hey, Jokerman, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. So when I create the KP, like there's these ones where I put in the nuns because you reset in KP, I could add an additional parameter here, which is just the reset split, and we'll set that to be index 1, which is maybe reasonable. What am I trying to do? Right now I'm trying to figure out where you reset a run based on the information in the Livesplit file. The problem, Stega, is they don't even exist. It's not that they're none. We just never created a row for them. So you see, like, this is 2 different runs that reset. And the second one, I have data for VS and green path, but nothing after that. That's how I know I reset on the split after this. Where I populate based on index 0, yeah. So like, here's where I do that. So that one I can fix, right? Check every index for if previous is not none. I'm not sure I follow. So you're saying, so we create this, right? Iterate over range every time. So here you're saying Not sure I understand. If run 20 is none on split 10, but run 19 had a value, then run 20 reset on split 10. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, so we're inserting a dummy split every time, even if it's not index 0. We'll insert it at index -1. You know, whatever our index is -1 is what you're saying. So we'll always keep track of last run ID, and we'll always update it, and we'll just remove this if index equals 0. Yeah, so we'll always insert. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Yes, okay, I like that. So then what we'll say is, like, I just don't need that if at all, right? So comfy being able to say vague things that never make sense to not write pseudocode. No, I appreciate it. I can't promise I can always follow, but it definitely, like, you're saying enough that I can piece it together. Okay, so yeah, I think that this is fine, and then what I want to do is say, I think I don't just want to grab a none here. I also want to grab a reset index, basically. So the reset index will just be index. Yes. We're just going to store that as index +1. And then over here, we're going to do none. So we didn't reset. So I think this will be our reset index. And we're always iterating over last run ID. And we set it back to 0 every single time we loop through here. Yes, that's fine. Even if yeah. Okay, this is good. So yes, then I think what we want to do is just pass this. We need to grab that. Cool. Okay, so that'll just be the index +1 actually, because we want. It's basically the same thing as the split ID, except we're inputting none. And now I will be able to use whether the game time is none and the reset index is not none. And that will be my check for where I reset. Now I would like to associate the reset index to the actual name. So this is really... Oh, wait, I don't care about this index, right? I care about the split ID. Oh, yeah, wait, that is the index. I'm very stupid. Okay, we're fine. I want to associate that with the name. So wait, I can just use name here, right? Instead of, like, let's just use the name. The segment name, which I definitely... define. Yeah, it's defined up here. God, this is so unwieldy now. Yeah, we grabbed the name. Okay, we'll just grab that. I know, I need to make it a class. I need to refactor everything into classes realistically. I thought this would be smaller than it ended up being. No, I still wanted none. Okay, good. Yeah. So instead of an index, I just want the name of the split. And that's just what we're putting in here. It's reset name, which we're getting from here. God, this is getting massive. Okay. Does this... That does good. It does good. God, this is so unwieldy. Okay, we're gonna clean up this code offline, I think is what we're gonna do. I'm still happy about this. Alright, how long does this take to run though? So we should get gold times and now also the reset location, which we should be able to do from here. Sorry, let me actually go back and read some chat. Is it cross-referencing the run ID with the code that checks for the final split, then uses that to find the last split without a none value to see where the reset happened? So what it's doing, Ali, I don't know when you wrote that message, but what I'm doing now, also like, hold on. Okay. We're grabbing just the runs where we reset, and now I want to see run ID. I want to see reset name. Is that what I called it, right? Good. And then we're going to drop... Oh, no. This inserts none values for all the segments after the one that we saw, which makes sense. Do I want that? Oh, also we get no reset name for run ID 2. That's weird. Why did that happen? Oh, in the splits where we hadn't reset yet. Possibly. I don't want to create data frames until the very end because it's kind of expensive to do that. This is gonna be like that Minecraft meme where the streamers are like, let's do a little off-stream mining, come back with a double chest full of diamond blocks, maybe. Just insert none for the first one that gets skipped. True. Okay, so how... Right, so now what we're doing, we're skipping over it each time. Okay, so... Yes. Right, okay, I see. So we skip over it each time. So that needs to be outside of this find segment history. Oh, that needs to be outside of the segment lookup entirely, right? Like that needs to be in... Maybe I can put that in my attempt dict, actually. Like maybe what I can do is I can store a value in this attempt dict, which is the reset point. And we're going to set this to none by default. And then what I'll actually do down here is say, after we've done this, so if we're iterating and we have this reset name, which is not none, then what we can do is we can say global attempt info, which is our dict of reset name is reset name. And then what we want to do is if this is already not none, then we just continue. So if this And otherwise, we're going to set it. And then down here, we're going to get our reset name, which we can just leave like that. So now I'm keeping it in the attempts dict, which I think is fine. In fact, if I do that, I could actually just grab it here as well. But I think that's kind of okay. Should that only insert an X none name if reset name is none for that entry? Yeah, so that's what I'm doing here essentially. We're skipping that loop if we have already set global attempt info. Yeah. And I'm only bothering to check that if we're not none. Oh, you were thinking to be in the initial. Yeah. The problem is we don't have global attempt info at that stage. Because I use the run number, which gets generated from these sometimes if we skip over them. I think that this makes sense. Hopefully. As we make this function even more unwieldy. Let's see if it runs. No, it doesn't. What did I do? Reset name is not defined. Oh, what did I call it? Did I not call it reset name? Reset point? Okay, I'm just an idiot. Okay, it's running. Whew. All right, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, chat. This at least is running significantly faster. Yeah, we're done. Beautiful. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this again. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, now we see where we reset. So what we can do is check not just reset, but also reset name is not none. Oh, can I do that? Hold on. Shit. Yeah, of course. Okay, that works. Kind of onerous. So let's do reset points is that. Good. Okay, cool. So this works. So now we get all of our reset points. And then what we could do is actually make a basically graph that that bins by reset name and then counts the number of runs that we have with that reset name using this kind of filtering. Okay, I like that. I like that. Let's look at... Okay, who wants to volunteer for their data to look at your reset points? I think I could plot it. Me? Okay. Oh, I'm grouping by category here. Let's just not do that. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of resets. Okay, y'all all want to be dragged. Okay, so what we need to do is we want to group by. So reset df is this. And then what we want to do is reset df.group by reset name. Oops. Dot count? No, dot size, I think. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, this works, this works. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Okay, let's go. So Mayo, your most common reset point is bronze 1A, which I guess is the first wave of Colo 1? Maybe? KP people arrive. Your next is the 5th wave of Colo 2, then the 1st wave of Colo 2, then the 8th wave of Colo 2. I kind of love this. A lot of missing the dash slash and getting hit with Fury. Very nice. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. Here, let's put this... Let's put this here. And we're going to say, let's look at whatever runner. And then we're going to define the runner. Okay, so that was Mayo's data. If we look at Quack... Quack, KP people arrive. Very nice. Percentage of total attempts rather than raw reset numbers? Maybe. I could probably do that. Let's think for a second. So to get percentage of total attempts, I need total attempts is the problem. To get total attempts, I need to group by category. Okay, hold on. We have a math test. Good. We're going to group by category name. And then we're going to take run ID, and we're going to take the max. And then we're going to sum. Okay, I think that gives us it. And then there you go. %, of all your runs reset to KP. Then we have more that reset on Claw. Then Sigrid comes in with a bunch of resets, which is the KP people arrive of Ender Lilies. When you're doing offline PB attempts, you'd usually reset to missing the soldier bonk like 5 seconds in. Yep, that makes sense. Green Path. Oh, this is actually interesting. Green Path over Cloak. Surprising, actually. You reset more often to Baldur's than to Hornet. That feels wrong. Is that accurate? Reset to Zote and Zote killed. Isn't Zote killed? What is even this split? That's Colo 1? What's Zote 1? Makes sense that the reset percent goes down over time? I think the reset percent goes up over time. Oh, that's VFK. Ah, clever. Clever. Breaking these into two different splits. Make sure that when summed, you're still resetting to Green Path, but like you don't realize it. Okay. Sanctum resets, GPZ resets. That's about right, yeah. There are no resets between Little Fool and Aqueduct. Oh, you mean over time in a run. Oh. I see. Yeah, I don't know if there's an easy way. Like, I mean, you can look at that by just looking at which split got reset on, right? Literally only GPC/Zote have separate VFK cloak splits. I see, yeah. But those are most of the splits that I have from you. I'm curious. I'm going to look at myself. Whew. 42% of my runs reset on VS, apparently. Shoutouts to my 8% resets on Fury. Okay, this is weird because I literally never reset, so I think... Like, I definitely expected some, but I think maybe these are, like, accidentally started splits, and I wasn't aggressive enough in tossing those. I'm pretty sure I don't reset 42% of my runs before VS. I, like, literally keep going with, like 1 minute KP. But maybe. And then Hornet, that's what you expect. I like how Fury of the Fallen accounts for 8% of my resets. That's nice. Yeah, it's counting, yeah, like to this parser, it doesn't know what this means at all. It doesn't understand what a dash means. Oh, shoutouts to this though. Resets to VS, but they're a major split. And that's still different from this. So when you add it all up, I'm just always resetting to VS. It's fine. Same with Fury and Fury. This is interesting. It's 42% of runs. Because I grabbed the total attempts here. What is total attempts for me? 1,000. Interesting. Bretta Mass Shard. I reset once to that, apparently. This is nice. All right. Ali said to go ahead and look at her reset percent. Again, VS. Mothwing Cloak with 23% resets. This makes sense. It's all early game. It's always early game, guys. Always early game. Crow 2. Ali, I have your Death Store splits? Or did you slide a Crow 2 into Hollow Knight? Lower than you thought for VS? Yep. Time to sanitize some data. Yeah, I think there's some data that needs to be sanitized for sure, especially in my splits. DFS resets. You love to see it. I am curious how it changes if I change the threshold to like 10 or like 20 seconds. Like it needs to have gone for 20 seconds before you hit reset. Diversify your resets, don't put them all in one basket. Exactly. Okay, so I'm curious to see X-Rax. This is interesting. These are really low percentages. Wow. That's kind of wild, actually. Like, these definitely don't add up to anywhere near the reset percent, right? Interesting. Oh, I bet a ton get tossed out. So they don't get counted, but they do get counted in total attempts. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, the threshold would definitely be messing with these numbers. So you really don't just want to do this for your total attempts? It's hard to do, like... What you really want is to take all the runs that had at least one segment included. Right, so you're grouping by category name, but then instead of just taking the max run ID, you want to take, like, the size of the... Yeah, so maybe what you want to do is take the size of the first segment ID. So like this gives me 9,327, right? But then if I group by category ID and then I grab what I can do is grab split ID is 1. And then we group by this. And then we grab just the size, I think. Okay. Oh, and then we want to grab just this. Well, actually, we want to grab the value for this category, right? Oh, no. I want to sum this, I guess. This is what I want, I think. Okay. I think that's better. The loss is going down finally. Interesting. Gonna go to sleep and file. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Get some sleep. I hope it's good. Got a notification that you unlocked an animated emote slot. Yo, let's go, Stega. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so now I'm curious because this should make the numbers even bigger, but it made them smaller. How does that work? Weird. Okay, let's go back and look at Allie again with this new information. Okay, that's like looking pretty similar. Let's look at Maya with this new information. Okay, like lower, I think these were lower, right? Because they used to be higher. Similar kind of story though. Let's look at Quack. Yeah, these look similar. I think these numbers went up a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so yeah, I think this is a better way of getting total attempts though. Okay, we're definitely, we're getting places. I think we have like a lot of interesting information now in this data frame, but we need to figure out if we're doing anything good with this data. Wait. I never had a desire to learn how to spell mayonnaise, so thanks for that, Mayo. Amazing. What if I look across runners? I took the whole data set and 37% of all attempts in the whole data set were reset on Path of Pain Transition 1. That's what we call an outlier. Put a dash cumber slash. Oh, it's so good. I think that's Lawrence, maybe. Oh, so good. All right, so Shy might just be slightly biasing our data here. That's okay. Then we've got almost 10% of the total runs reset in VS, and then another 5% in just KP, and then another 3% on BS, but titled differently. So like, yeah, you know, it's all early game resets. Are we surprised? Merge path of main transition once an outlier and should not have been counted. Yeah, we definitely need to like normalize the split names. So I tried to do that by using the split name, but if it didn't match, like if they didn't use the ordered splits or anything like that, then I had to just take whatever their names were. So that's how we got like Benadash Cumber / in here. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, I love it. Okay. All right. This is good. Okay, so it's like 11:15. I was hoping to get more analysis done today, but we ended up writing a lot of extra code and doing more data cleaning. And that's basically how data analysis tends to go. You spend almost all your time writing data cleaning, and then you don't have any time to analyze anything. So it's 11:15. I feel like I probably want to wrap up here. And then I will probably clean up some of this code offline, I think, and then start making some visualizations in R. So I wanted to do things like graph your late splits colored by whether or not you were on PB pace, right? So like if it was a PB at the time, on PB pace is an interesting question. I don't think we know that. Yeah, with the data we have, we don't know whether you were ahead or not. But we do know if you ended up PBing. But then it's hard to know if you threw. Interesting. I don't know if there's a way to capture whether or not you were on PB pace. Like to do that, I would have to keep track of not just the PB, but also all of the splits in the PB, which would be nearly impossible, I think. Like you can do that for your current PB relatively easily, but you can't do that. Like I don't think I can construct that. That would be really hard to do. A lot of data, big data even, true. If PB chance was integrated. Yep, there's a good old PB chance module. Fucking relying on PB chance. PB chance isn't even stored in these files, I'm pretty sure. Okay, but yeah, I am... Like, I would like to analyze that, but I don't think I can. I think what would be interesting is to look at on runs where you did PB, how did the distribution of those, of your split times compare to times where you didn't PB? Like, what is it that made you PB, basically? Is it a good early game? Is it a good late game? Like, what becomes more consistent and what's indistinguishable from your normal runs? That sort of question, I think, would be interesting. So these are the kinds of things that we can do now with all the data that we're putting. So like the benefit of making this freaking dictionary massive like this, taking up literally the entire screen, is we have a lot of good shit in here. You know, we have what your PB at the time was. So this is one thing that's fun, right? I could just graph this against this, right? Just when was the run? And what was your PB? And you just get a nice graph of your PB going down over time. So I think that could like just be a fun graph for people, right? What should you run at the altar of the funny number right now? Right now? You're running it right now, Quack? Death Store 100% with Vareem's new route. Shouts to me needing to be like 2/3 of the way through Call of 2 while being ahead for the PB chance to show up because the odds before that are less than 1 in a million. Oh no. Vor just got a 220-13? What the fuck? I didn't even know Vor was running tonight. Damn. 2-1x waiting room. Holy shit. Insane. All right, yeah, so I think we're probably gonna wrap here, but oh, this is juicy. This is juicy stuff, guys. Oh, 35 seconds to torch stuff? Oh my god. 21x is free is what I'm hearing. Insane. All right, let's use live then. I'm guessing Vord just wrapped. Okay, he's still live. Is he gonna keep going or is he done? No idea. Okay. We do have Thistle, who is learning any percent, and I think might be using those like keys new notes on a slightly easier version. He has BRB text. He's gonna keep going. I see. Interesting. She's doing a hybrid. She took your safety seeds, but is hook slashant and 4 health. Wait, what? Like she gets 4 extra shrines, you mean? Like you start with 5 health, right? Or do you start with 4 health? You start with 4. I promise I've played that game before. Yo, what's up, Potato? How's it going? Yeah, no, that's right. Listen, I've been coding for like 2 days, basically nonstop. I don't have a brain left. It's fine. All the brain went into whatever's in this dictionary. Okay. So we basically never get to raid Vareem, so I think we will send it over that way if he is going to keep going. I would like to not raid while he's got a BRB screen up, though. So we'll maybe wait a minute. Why know how many hits you can take? Just don't ever get hit? Exactly. I don't need to know how many hits I started with. I just need to know if I'm about to die. But yeah. No, this has been good. We've got some good data. We got to roast a couple of people. It was nice, you know. We got some good reset percents to laugh about. And then I think what we're gonna do next time, if there is next time, I'm definitely gonna look at this data. Whether or not y'all want to see me stream this data again is up to you. But I'm definitely gonna keep looking at this data. I kind of want to break it out into looking at these new features we created, like whether or not this was a PB at the time, whether or not we had a gold at the time, whether we did a no reset that run, when we reset, stuff like that. It's gonna be good. Change categories often to avoid reset rate rot. It's true. Am I posting this somewhere, keeping it local? I think I'll probably clean it up before I post it, but I'll probably post it like in my Discord at the very least. Try to find GitHub Cthulhu. Yeah, no. Posting HK stuff with my name in it. Oh yeah, that makes sense. No, I don't have a GitHub. Well, I don't have a Cthulhu GitHub. So yeah, I will probably post all the scripts that I end up using. I could post this notebook like from tonight if anybody wants it in my Discord. But yeah, I'm probably gonna convert this into some actual like script with some classes and then have it written to parallelize. It's Mikio. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, I will probably post this somewhere. There's definitely some things that need to be changed, and I want to clean up some of this code for sure. But if there is interest, I could post this in my Discord tonight. Just this notebook that I've been working on. Listen, the zeros are fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. We're just not gonna worry. Yeah. So this is from the formatting not having milliseconds if it's exact. So if it's like exactly on a second, it just doesn't include the milliseconds and it breaks this parser. And I was like, fine, I'll just fucking add the zeros because I didn't want to deal with it. Which is why I have this lovely function that I called I Hate Everything, which does this. It literally just like adds these zeros. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's super good, it's super fine. This is what I mean by I need to clean up the code. But it's working, is the thing, it works. Can't you just do string formatting to make the floats have a certain amount of decimal points? Yeah, it doesn't come in as a float though. I'm reading it from Livesplit as a string. And it just, the string from Livesplit may or may not have these milliseconds, depending on whether or not this was an exact value. So that's the issue. So the way that I did it is just by forcing it to have the milliseconds and then hoping that that was good enough. String of float of duration. I don't think this will get cast as float if it's looking like this. But I suppose you never know. All right, I'm skeptical of Vor's returning anytime soon. I've been looking over at his stream and it's still got this BRB screen up. I assume he's gonna keep going because I don't think he'd put on like a 5-minute BRB screen and then just like leave. But yeah. Chris is in fact doing rando. Vex is doing ACND rust, but I think Vex is using flukes, so I will not raid out of spite. I think we'll maybe send it over to Thistle if Vor's not back in like a minute or two. We did raid Thistle relatively recently, but Thistle's learning Death's Door any %, which is some good shit if you haven't seen it. Wait, principal? What are we shroom ponging? I literally don't remember what I said. Sorry you missed most of it. No worries, Ski. It's all good. Oh, the flukent. Ah, yes. Good. Good. Yo, if Vex starts running ACN without flukes, I'll raid in a heartbeat. Don't even worry about it. All right, yeah, I think I'll send it over to Thistle. Definitely drop by Vareem's stream and congratulate him on the new Death's Door Hundo world record. But I will send you over to Thistle as Vareem is still on a BRB screen. Let me just shout out Vareem if you don't know him. But yeah, thanks for hanging out here tonight, everybody. This has been a lot of fun. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I think I'm going to be back to actually playing some games tomorrow, but I'll probably be working on this a little bit if I have time, like between stuff at work, or maybe like after stream in the evening or something like that. So we'll check it out. I'll see. I'll let you know. I'll keep you updated. If I make any pretty graphs with your data, I will DM it to you or post it in my Discord, depending on whether or not you're okay with that. And yeah, I guess I'll shout out the Discord here. If you are not already in it, feel free to hop in there. I will keep you updated on my stream schedule. Nightbot, please. There we go. Took a minute. I'll keep you updated on my stream schedule there. And yeah, I think tomorrow I'll probably be back playing either Hollow Knight, maybe Elegy %, or Death's Door Hundo probably. So we'll see. We'll figure it out, but I appreciate all you guys hanging out tonight. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. Catch you tomorrow. If you liked that video, you can check out my Twitch channel over at twitch.tv/Mathulu, or you could subscribe to this channel if you want to get updated when I upload a new VOD. You can also check out my main YouTube channel, which can be found in the description below. Hope to catch you all again next time.